Right. Shit better get wild and crazy. What's up with my internet, dude? Should be automatically connecting, you prick. Edit. Hold up. What the f is going on, brother? What's that noise? Let's see here. In case anybody wants to check me out at the cookout, I'm gonna share this to what the what the hell, dude? Let me turn this down. Volume 10, this is way too loud. Am I live or not, dude? How do I not see myself? If I'm live, where the hell am I at? Dude, I can't even. I'm going to try this shit again. I can't even find my own shit. How am I? Hold up. Bro, I'm clicking on my profile. This is retarded. I'm about to go to the desktop page. You know what? Fuck this. I'm trying to get my life together right now. I don't know what's wrong with my phone. See, it's always some shit. Anytime I start. Anyways, I got a 2020 Dodge Ram, blacked out edition, and it's gonna get even more blacked out. Hold up. It went 5% on the front, 20 on the back half, and 35 on the whole windshield. Yeah, buddy. So we're gonna get it cracking. But first, and shout out to, I'm gonna open this up later. Rick, I got your package, man, finally. Appreciate that, dude. Whatever it is, I'm gonna announce it to the world here in a little while. Damn, I need to take that trash out. So how I roll is even though this is brand new, it's got rubber seals. Oh man, I love doing these trucks, bro. I could do these all day long. The only one thing, there's always a thing, right? Gotta find something to bitch about. Is that these back windows, hand cutting these, you gotta do these special or else it's not gonna look right. It's not gonna line up right. Where it's on, this is almost like a frameless window and you gotta roll like this is one whole big cut, like from right here. It's almost like just cut this, the top edge like starts here. So, move that over. But yeah, I'm gonna be hand cut more because I feel like using this plotter's cool, but I've kind of been spoiling myself with it. And come on, you slow bastard. I'm gonna Control-Alt-Delete this fucker. Anytime you Control-Delete it, it usually gets its shit together. Come on, dude. What is going on? Exit. Ain't that a bitch? Nothing showing up. All right. Now I can share this. Copy. Dude, what the hell, man? Why is this going so slow? Share. Okay. This is about the time I put a brick through this laptop. All right. So got, yeah, I'm gonna plot out some stuff more often because shit, I'm not gonna plot out. I think I need more caffeine. I think I'm not gonna plot out stuff as much because I want to get my hand cutting skills to the next level, whatever level that is. So I'm gonna get this out of the damn way. I'm gonna go back to what my roots are. Come on, bro, what the fuck? Shit's making noises. Dude. There. Are you kidding me, dude? No way. So I gotta keep. Share. Group. Window Film Revolution. I'm just gonna share it there. And then my group. God, this is so damn slow, bro. God. I hate this fucking laptop. When I do finally get another, I've got a gaming laptop at home I use. I don't know why I don't use the gaming laptop up here. Sean G, what's happening, brother? Hey, Sean. Let me see. I just seen where you commented. Sean, I was watching your video at like 3 this morning. Bro, I like how you take the sweeps out, and I'm wanting to get better at bottom loading, right? I've already got better at the torch, so my second goal for this year is to get better at bottom loading. And part of that's taking the seals out, brother. But I was watching your video last night, bro, and you had the camera way the fuck back here, trying to show somebody how to take the seal out. Right? You had a nigga looking for Mexico, trying to see how you doing something. I had to put binoculars on and everything. But yeah, I love your videos, bro, and I love you as a black man. So what I'm saying is, what kind of camera setup do you have? Is that just your phone, or is that like a DSLR camera? Because you and that Negro Mauricio, I don't know what it is, but y'all's videos are always, hold up, is this shit chopping? What janky laptop is that? So yeah, don't get it. Mike Cole, this is a piece of shit Dell Inspiron 5000. Stay the hell away from it. I don't care if somebody tries to give it to you for free. Don't do it. I got the cheapest, the most low budget gaming laptop from Walmart back in like 2014 when I was getting money illegally, and I spent like $600 on it. And that was worth it. I could probably buy one from a crackhead or get one. You know them people that like to steal from Walmart and they'll get you whatever the hell you want, and then you get 50 cents on the dollar. So I don't know how they do it. I think they call them boosters. Now, I do not condone any type of illegal activity, but you know, I might have to holler at a booster or something like that. Call them professional boosters. And I ain't dropping $600 on a laptop, but I'm not dealing with that bullshit. Or I might just have to bring that other laptop with me. But what's gonna happen is I'm gonna bring my fucking laptop up here, my gaming one at the crib, and I'm gonna fucking leave it here on accident and go home and try to make a video 30 minutes away. And what am I doing, dude? I'm gonna go make a video, I'm gonna forget it. So that's why I like to have one here, one at the crib. So don't get it. Get the gaming laptop. It's got a bunch of RAM, right? Bunch of memories. See, look. If you roll this, when you hand cut this bastard, bro, you got to start from like down here to do your top edge cut. Because if you just start like it's a regular roll up, roll down window, you're gonna be up shit creek without a paddle. Like if you start right here, and you can't even, like, shout out to, what's his name, Sean Dwyer. He made a hell of a video where he hand got the top edge of, it was like a Chevy truck, and he rolled the fucker down like over halfway, like right here, and cut his top edge. And that's really ideal because your pattern's gonna be way down here, but you can easily get to this top corner and right there. So is this, excuse you. Ow. Is this, you want us to get the most, let's see, this is, yeah, that's about it. So about halfway down when you cut this bastard out. Yeah, don't cheap out on the laptop. That's like cheaping out on tint. All right. Like this. I'm gonna hang this on the wall. This is the tint I took off, what was it, yesterday on that Toyota Tundra. Didn't even know it was on it, bro. Didn't even know it was on it. I got to that point and I cracked the window down. I was like, son of a bitch. That ever happened to you? Virgins? Let's see. 83%, 9% IR. It's only got, look, it only blocks out this bullshit. Look at this. UV, 40% blocking out. This dude's getting all kinds of skin cancer sun rays on his skin. 40% UV. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm switching over to film and vinyl designs. Actually, I already have. I got to wait for him to send me that little USB dongle bullshit. Apparently, you can't use the program without it. DigiCut, rest in peace. I respect, what's his name, Aaron? No, Aaron and Miguel from DigiCut are very respectful, good dudes. But DigiCut, for the amount of money you want, I think it's around like 120 bucks. For some reason, I had a $50 additional charge from DigiCut, bro. They were trying to say I owed them like 200. I'm like, what did I do? I emailed them. I said, what's up with this charge? I don't know. It's in the system. And I've got the email to prove it. And they were going to charge me that 50. They never took it off neither. They didn't charge me, but I canceled the shit before. And I was like, you know what? I was going to get film and vinyl designs last time, but let's see. Let me go to my email. Yeah, they tried to fuck me over 50 bucks. I said, forget that, dude. I'm going to show this. I'm going to pull this up. I said, where's this $50 charge coming from? Oh, no, we know nothing about it. And they didn't take it off or nothing. So I said, it's just, DigiCut's good. Their patterns are good. They just don't have older vehicle windshields, and you can't edit the pattern. All you can do is rotate the fucking thing. So you could do more for the same price with film vinyl designs, right? So why the hell wouldn't you? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack these back windows. It's a 3-piece window. Dude, what's up with this? All right. Yeah, where's the bullshit where they tried to charge me? You know what? Fuck it. I'm tired of looking at all this bullshit. All right. I'm going back to this. I'm going to plug in this so I can see if any of these, if any of y'all want to learn anything about tint, watch my videos. Don't watch anybody else's. Half the people out there don't know what the hell they're doing. Everybody's an expert these days. I'm going to tell it to you honestly, raw, and it might hurt. But I'm going to tell you what you need to know, what you need to hear. So, what the to attack this back window, like John Jones in the ring, I'm going to attack it. I'm going to take this little prick. This little prick. Who said something? Steven Tint. My nigga. Pop the top of the door back on them Rams. Easy bottom load. Steven Tint gods, I might do it. I might do it. You know, I told you I want to get better. I just said it in front of God and everyone. I want to get better at bottom loading, bro. Hey. I was going to go, what the fuck, dude? Oh, it's got these little bastard push pins. Ain't that a bitch? You need 4 hands to do this. Are you kidding me, dude? How are you supposed to lift it up if you have to have each hand pushing this little bitch in? Look at that. I'm sitting here trying to show people how to do shit. I can't even get these bastards out of the way. You fucking kidding me? No way, dude. No way the headrest ain't coming out. Brand new, almost. A 2020 fucking 2, I think. 2020, same shit. Are you kidding me, dude? People are gonna think I don't know what the fuck, what I'm doing. This is gay, bro. Are you serious? I'm not gonna break the man's new truck. Get out of the way. How the fuck? No way, bro. Look at that. See? That's what's supposed to, that's how life's supposed to work. If it's got a sticker on there, make sure all the tape is off. Don't be an asshole and use a scrub pad thinking you're gonna get tape off. Little particles, it's gonna show. Stephen Tint Gods. Hey, now I have bottom loaded a few roll down windows off camera. You probably don't believe me, but I didn't take the seal out or nothing. I did fuck up proudly. I did fuck up on the that van. Everybody saw it. Look at that. Don't you love that? It's just plastic right there. Plastic. That's just plastic right there. Plastic. There's no black border at the top like on the sides. It's just straight plastic. What's this bullshit? What's this black border about? I think this is automatic, so I'm not gonna be pushing this around, but that's got a weird little black border right there. Don't you hate how this is right here? This at the very top, it's just fucking hard plastic right there. So there's gonna be a light gap. I don't wanna hear any bitching or complaining about that. Same thing right here, it's just hard plastic. Would it really have killed him to have like a little black ceramic border above this frit? Oh, what's frit? Y'all keep calling it dot matrices thinking you're cool. It's not what it's called, bro. It's called frit. I didn't know that until I knew it, but look at that. You know what? I'm not fucking with that no more. I'm tired of that. I'm not gonna break the man's truck. I've jammed that in there. So I'm gonna use this to draw my shit out. This is an identical replica of that, right? So I'm gonna do it just like I did that other truck yesterday, except this time I'm not gonna, I can't take 4 hours. I can't. I got shit to do. STD, I've got STD, I've got stuff to do. I need to watch my language. My mother does not like it. Shout out to Mom. So, we're gonna dig in the trash can like some bum. Don't act like you haven't done it before. Gonna dig in the trash can. What's this? There you go. Dig in the trash can. Humble yourself, and we're gonna take this liner off and make our own damn pattern. Peel off this liner, right? You don't need a plotter if you become your own. See how I just did that? Stephen Tint God. What do you think about this? You see what's happening. Stay with me, don't be. Hold up, now I got it on the big screen now. Look, I got my little gay little pouch. Not my pouch, but my little basket of shit. How do I full size that? I do as well, but I have a speed loader. See, you talking about this, my brother? And I'm calling you brother, hope you're okay with that. You talking about this? Gasket Wizard, those are cool. But you gotta be careful because I saw a video of this one dude accidentally scratched the hell out of the leather on the door panel. Fucked up big time on that one. How do I? Hold up. I don't know what the hell I just did. Okay, I like that. There we go. Hold up. Why do I keep minimizing that like a dumb fuck? See, this is why it takes so long, dude. I gotta quit going. Bro! What is happening? He likes it hard. Ray Diaz. Hey, shout out to Ray. Hey, Ray, I guess it's your sister was messaging me last night. She's wanting to get her windows tinted. He said he likes it hard. She's wanting me to tint her windows. So I don't know if you had told her or what, but I guess her husband's birthday's coming up. And when did she say she wanted it done? I don't know. Did she get back? I got to check my messenger. I was messaging her last night. Her name's, shit. I think I'd seen her at the shop before, but she said she's your sister. And I said, damn it, Ray's got the biggest family of any man I know. And you know this, Ray. As soon as somebody tells you their first, middle, and last name, they're automatically your family. That's my cousin. Yeah, that's my brother. That's my niece. But I know how you Spaniards are. Like mi familia. Like how Dominic Toretto, what he was talking about in the Fast and the Furious, he's all about family. I respect it. Mi familia. Hold up. You almost just saw me bust my fucking face. Now, Ray, once that hits the ground, you know it's right there. That was the other side. We're gonna put his keys right here so we don't lock ourselves out of the car. Ray Money, where you at? Ray, the best thing you ever taught me was to not leave somebody's keys in the car. After you lock yourself out, after you lock the keys in the car about 5 times, and you spend all that good money, you learn to stop doing it. He said, push in one pin on one side and wiggle it up. Yeah, Michael Lopez, I'm glad you told me how to fucking do what I just did on camera. I'm glad you told me to do what I just did, right? I'm glad. Now, Michael, just from looking at your username, you're definitely not as strong as I am. So if I can't get that fucking thing out, there's no way in God's earth, green earth, you're going to. With all due respect. I did that, brother. That's how I got the other side out. Duh. But I'm not here to hurt anybody's feelings. So look, we're gonna get our nut reg. Oh yeah, I was supposed to get my phone and see what that lady's name is. Ray. Hey Ray, I haven't seen you in over a year, bro. What the hell, man? I haven't seen you in over 1 year, dude, in person. You act like you don't know where my shop is. And if I hear, man, I've been busy, bullshit, I'm cussing you out. And you know I'm not legally allowed over there. I think I've got a court order where I'm not allowed at the shop at your and you know whose shop. I don't want to end up back in jail, Ray, so you have to come over here, bro. Or you'll have to put a wig on me, fucking sunglasses and a dress, so that way I'll be in disguise if you know who finds out I've been over there. I don't want you to get in trouble, Ray. I don't want the boss man raining down hellfire on you, so to keep everybody out of jail, to keep everybody from getting their ass kicked, it's probably safer if you just come over here, Ray. But hey, look, I know everybody's busy. But I miss you, Ray. I thought you might have missed me too, but I might be mistaken. So I'm gonna take the... Don't that hurt your feelings when you miss somebody and you find out they don't miss you for shit? I'm gonna outline it. I could hop in the back of the truck and hand cut this with the light, but could also do this. Let's see. So I'm just marking right to where to cut. And this, I'll be using this one for the left and the scissite. Ray, what are you working on today if you're still on here? Hope you're staying busy. Tell Ethan I said what's up. He's about to graduate this year. Tell him I said a pre-congratulations for graduating high school. Probably coulda, shoulda used a fucking shadow marker. Ain't that a bitch? I should have dried. I think I used too much water. See, I'm always trying to show people how to do stuff. I'm the best at showing someone how to do something and fuck it up. I'm the best at, hey, watch this. This is how you do it, and it going immediately wrong. Look, this is the third marker. And I still haven't even drawn the bitch yet. So I'm gonna go straight down. This should be how to not do it, or how to do it slow, right? I'm gonna go down right there. I'm gonna connect the dots. There we go. Hell yeah, Ray. And look, it don't matter if this gets creased up all the shit or not, dude. Hold up. Got our patterns, boys and girls. See this? There's your plotted pattern out. Beautiful. Take your ass to the spray board. Or, I said spray board, peel board, whatever you want to call it. Tint. You know what bugs the hell out of me? People call this tint. This is window film. Tint is a verb. Tint the car. Punch the midget. Kick the dog. You know, eat the food. Tint is a verb. So, you're not putting tint on your car, you're putting film on your car, and that makes it tinted. I got my windows tinted. This is window film. And when you put the film on the window, they are tinted. Is that right? What the hell's wrong with me? I think I need more caffeine. Bite the film. See how much. Like a gangster. Okay. Measure it out. Like a top G. All my Andrew Tate boys, where you at? Hey, we can use this factory edge, right? Make sure it's long enough. How long is that? That's what she said, right? Hold it up. Where my top G's at. So you could save yourself a little bit of hassle. Hold up. All right, that definitely did enough. I'm just gonna use this flat edge, okay, gangsters? Is this way more than I need? Hell yeah. But when you buy cheap ass film like me, you can waste it all you want all day long. All right. Spray. See this flat edge? And this is a liner side, right? Spray. After all this is said and done, I probably could have hopped my ass in the back of that truck with a flashlight and cut it out. But if you do something different today than you did yesterday, you gain skills, right? Knowledge. And I can't screw around on this all day. I got something after this, I think. I'm gonna line this bastard up. I remember I had to do this method on a, what was it? I got in a little bit of a situation with a 2000 and something SUV, and the plotter was messed up and pretty much everything went wrong. If you go on camera, that's how you guarantee something to go wrong. So I just go ahead and assume that a bunch of shit's gonna go wrong. And then you can't lose that way. So, I think this is good. Yeah, about right there. Incision, number 1. Numero uno. All right, cut it. Line, hold up. We'll line it up right here. Right. And I'm gonna pre-fit this. Make sure everything works. So we got that out of the picture. And after this pattern, you just flip it around, mirror image. Mirror image. And I'm just gonna cut right there. I could have squeegeed this down like to make life easier, but I'm not doing that. See, something looks a little suspicious right here. So I'm gonna go right here and I'm gonna exit right there. See that? What I don't like is this little shit right here. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go up. Because you can always take some away, you can't add more. Let's see what we're looking like here. Hold up. Let's see if this top G cut's gonna cut it. All right. Top G's in the building, right? Now, let's see. Shit my pants on a Tuesday. We'll be taking about a ½ inch off the fucking bottom, that's for damn sure. Maybe not. Look at that. Look at that, Top G style. Perfecto, my Negro. I do need to make a little note. I need to whack off. Huh. Let's see about, actually, I'm gonna whack off in the car. I'm gonna whack a little bit off in the car. Stainless steel blade. If you use a carbon steel blade on the interior of somebody's vehicle, expect to have a foot up your ass by me and the client. Who said something? My comments are slow, I have bad service here. Where you at? Where you at with your badass service? You out in the country like me? I've got shit service too. If I don't connect to Wi-Fi, I'm screwed. So I'm on right here. And I'm making my little trim right there. Switch to your left hand. If you're not ambidextrous by now, that's your own mistake. I've been telling everybody since day one, if you weren't born ambidextrous, make yourself. You need to be able to use both hands. If you're right-handed, start using your left hand. If you keep forgetting, oh, I forgot to brush my teeth today with my left hand, well, then just break it. Find a concrete wall like that and punch it. It's called a boxer's fracture. It will heal, and you probably will not need surgery. I'll put you in a cast, and then you'll be forced to use your offhand. Good news is it'll grow back stronger than ever, the bone will. And if you do what the doctor says, you won't need surgery. So after about 8 weeks of wiping your ass, brushing your teeth, doing other weird things with your offhand, by the time your good hand heals, you won't just have one good hand, you'll have two. So right there, there's your pattern. Mother truckers. Okay? And remember I said I was gonna whack off a little bit at the bottom here? I'm just gonna freehand it. Right here, we're gonna take off just like a 30-second. Why? Because it's bumping up against something. Now there's two ways we can make an exact copy of this. Right? Hey, I wonder if you put this pattern in an actual copier machine. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know why I thought about that. That was stupid. There it is. Does it look pretty? The real question is supposed to be asking yourself, does it need to? All right, so this is the film side facing me. Shit, liner side. This is liner side. I need to have the film side facing me, right? So, with all that being said, here's where you're gonna make your copy. Line it up that you're saving yourself a cut, and it's a perfect edge. Hold up. There's a little ding dong right there. Come on, mother trucker. So that guy that's watching me on YouTube, where you from, where you at, what's your story? How long have you been tinting if you're a tinter? All right, so I'm gonna cut this out. And as far as the other pattern, I should have enough left off on this bad boy to do that little center. And I don't think I'm gonna shrink these. With the glasses flat. I might. Yeah, I might. Because look, I remember in the past there was a couple occasions I think I did have to bring a little heat into the equation. And anytime that you bring the heat gun into a vehicle, you are just risking damage. So that's why you all see me shrinking the hell out of patterns on the outside of the car, double, triple, sometimes quadruple snapping. Because if you don't have to bring it in the car, how the hell could you burn up something in the car? It's impossible. If it's not there to burn up anything, it can't burn up anything. Can I get an amen? I'm gonna whack off the side here like a gentleman. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, I was up until about 4:30 this morning, right? Doing tint stuff. We had a shit ton of tornadoes. I forgot to put that out there. Hope everybody's all right. I think London and Somerset, Kentucky got totally decimated. So you never hear about shit like that happening around those neck of the woods. Like right before I finally did go to sleep, I was listening to Max Velocity's YouTube channel, and he said something about a movie theater collapsed. And I'm like, damn, dude. Fucking movie theater collapsed, bro. I feel bad for those people, man. That's horrible. All right. Think about that. We got to count our blessings. So we're going to do, I want the pattern to be right about there. So 15 long inches. 15 long inches by, why did I just bring the fucking tape ruler? Say 15 by, shit. See, this is stupid. How deep does that go? Fuck. 15 by 11 and a half, that's it. That's all you need to know. 15 by 11 and a half, and keep it pushing. 15 by 11 and a half, right? Is that what it said? You see me put that marker in my pocket? 11 and a half mark. See what I'm saying? There's your 11 and a half. I'm gonna whack this off real quick. Come on, dude, quit playing around. Right there, 50. That's 11 and a half. Make sure it's straight, right? Damn, it's been an hour, 17 minutes. Tell me you wouldn't rather do trucks all like this all day long, every day. Come on now. Like, what the hell did I just do? Oh, shit. I was supposed to cut it vertically. Damn it. Oh, well. 15. I'll just do this. I'll make a little mark right here. There's your 15 right there, player. And then we're going to do right here. And then now it's 15 wide for sure. And then we just need 11 and a half, right? 15, 11 and a half. That's not even right there. I just noticed that. I'm going to whack this off, make this even. That's off right there by a little bit. Yeah, you got to look at it, make sure you're leveled. If you need to get a level, buy one. 11 and a half. 11 and a half, 11 and a half. Right? Yeah. Right where the thumbnail's at. Hold up. See that? It's 11 and a half. That's all you got to do, man. Plotters help, but you got to be able to, what are you going to do when your plotter shits on you? And what I mean is that internet goes out. I was watching my man the other day. Was it Sean G? His power went out. I think it was a storm or something. Shout out to JD Shady Jornigan. His power went out one time for like a whole day. You gonna get a generator? You should be able to tint with no electricity, bro. Torch, if worst case scenario, you grab a damn torch. You grab a torch and your shit, that's it. No heat gun. All right, gangsters. Now, we're gonna shrink this. I have no idea which directions this is tread. Well, I'm gonna keep this, because just in case if I throw that away, somehow I'm gonna screw this up. We're gonna shrink this on the board. How you shrink it on the board, I'll show you. The second hardest thing in window tinting is separating two pieces of film. All right. I think that's right. Make sure your liner side's facing you. You can shrink it the opposite way, but you don't want to confuse yourself. So to shrink on the board, all you're basically doing is snapping it. Same thing, pretend it's on the car. Go from the middle, down, middle, down. Like I said, some people may think I'm just wasting my damn time, but I want it to stick to the glass super tight. I don't want any fingers. I don't want there to be a chance of any fingers popping up. So I'm gonna pull this and I'm just gonna hit the bottom of it. Not too much, snap it. Right there, give it a little curve. See how it looks like what does this look like, a plant growing from the earth? Now don't do it too much or you're gonna crease it. I feel like I need to make a video on what happens if you over shrink the film and try to install it. Basically, it's like putting on a shirt that's 5 sizes too small. It's like somebody that somebody that wears a size 13 shoe trying to put on a 10. Now, it'll go on, but it's gonna be so tight. Hold up. I don't know if this is the right way. I'm gonna find out. I'm just gonna heat this a little bit. All right, that way it tightens it. These are all ready to go on, players. Now, of course, you and I both know, this goes without saying, that this has, I don't like repeating myself. It's probably my number 4 pet peeve. Where's my, and I hate losing shit. Where's my scissors at? Fuck. Dude, I've got 2 pairs of scissors. There. Take your scrub pad. Put it in your pocket. We're taking a one-way ticket to Scrub City. I'm gonna bring this whole situation with me. Yeah, that. Everything else it's in the code, man. 1, 2, 3. Bring them with you. Every step. I was watching this documentary of when the Toronto Raptors won the NBA championship. I think it was in 2019. And something Kawhi Leonard said. He said, if I see any, and he was of course the best player on the team, but he said something about if I see anybody passing the ball without a purpose, and I don't know what he said after that, but basically it was like a low-key threat. Like, don't just pass the ball to be passing the ball. Like, if you pass the ball to somebody, it better be for a damn reason. Don't just throw somebody the damn ball. Efficiency. Point is, any step, every step you take. Anytime you take a step with your foot, it better be for a damn reason when you're tinting. I watched John Wagner, right, tint that, what was it, a Kia Optima in 30 minutes. I've studied that like a scientist, And what I've come to damn, there's a scrub pad right there. What I've come to understand is that he wasted 0 steps. That's the number of steps he wasted, 0. So anytime that, like, you forget, oh, I got to walk back over there, those 5 steps over there are actually 10, because it took you 5 steps to walk over there, 5 more to walk back. Even though if that's 30 seconds, that shit starts to add up. Just like if you're passing the ball for no reason, time is going down on your shot clock. You got 24-second shot clock in basketball. You better pass that ball for a damn reason, right? So even if you got to take a piss, do that before the car gets there. Even if you don't have to piss, force yourself to. You got to take a shit, think about how long that takes you. I know one guy, he was in there for, a buddy of mine, he takes like 30-minute dumps. If you take a 30-minute dump, bro, John Wagner would have had the car done by then. Get that shit out of your system before you start working on the car. You hungry? You ain't got time to go eat a snack. Be efficient. Now, I'm not saying you want to be the fastest tinter alive, the quickest tinter. That's all cool and shit, but it's like if you could get it around an hour, the industry standard, I think you're doing pretty good. And one of the things is being efficient. Doing more with less. That's what it means. Spray this. See how I scrubbed it? A lot of people don't like peeling off the car. I do. Because I don't use a shit ton of water to where it drips down. Now we're going over this because I can't get this thing off. Some smart ass said, just push the button and wiggle it. All right, wiggle these nuts, because I clearly tried to. And it's not that I'm not strong. I'm one of the strongest tinters out there, they said. I mean, for God's sakes, I can do a one-legged squat. Pistol squat. More than one. So we're gonna line this up. It's not a matter of strength or dexterity. It's a matter of, let's see. I'll get this as close as possible because there is a little light gap, but that's because this is a fucking, it's a plastic seal right here, dude. It's a plastic seal. Not a seal, it's like a piece of trim. So I'm gonna line it up as close as I can. And then I'm locking the top down, locking it down. You don't want to, I don't like pushing up because the water that goes in there, it could touch something and go back down the film, so I like to lock. And then I go with the angles. See, the defrosters are going horizontal. If you start going up and down against them, little water pockets could get trapped in there. So try to go with, sometimes you have to go against them, like you have to go down. But if you can, from my understanding, it's best to go the same direction as these defroster lines, right? There, this is basically done. I'm just pushing a little bit more water out. Getting a little water out so it's dry. A problem I had one time was I didn't squeegee out enough water, and I think that caused the window to prematurely fail. Like if there's too much water trapped in between the film and the glass, and it just sits there and starts baking, my theory is it's gonna cause the film to start bubbling up. So for the longest time, I liked using that red extractor. I think it was Ralph Van Pelt. I saw him using, I think it was on a flat glass installation. I was like, ooh, what's that red squeegee? As you know, I may or may not be an Bloods gang member, I don't know. But if I was one, I like those colors, so I'm joining their team. High Tech, I like their film. I like Mauricio Chapa. But I'm kind of unorthodox in terms of, I don't just have one brand of film in here, dude. I think I'm the only tinter I know that's got like three different brands of films he uses on a regular basis. Tint, Precision Window Films. There's High Tech over there. I don't use it on a regular. So Precision Window Films, GeoShield, Tint is like the main ones I use. Why? Shit, whoever's got the best deal going on at the time. And plus, another reason is, let's see here. Each company has its own benefits, right? All right, there we go. So I'm gonna hit that fingernail, and I'm going up underneath here, step it back in. Now, long ways. We're gonna go right over it. Don't touch nothing but the glass, nothing. Oh, it's gripping good. See how it's not touching nothing, just sliding it down. Nothing but the glass. Even the top, see that? You saw that, right? Nothing but the glass. Hit it with that water. That's what they used to say in the joint if somebody didn't take a shower after a couple days. Hey man, you ain't put some water on that ass, bro. You stink. What? Yeah, Jimmy needs to go put some water on his ass, bro. If you don't put no water on that ass, it's gonna be a problem. And if you took a dump, like you took a bowel movement, you know some people take a dump and it just sits there and you smell it. I'd say, hey man, put some water on that shit. Put some water on it. It means flush it. I was taking a dump one time. We was locked in the room, and my celly didn't hear nothing flush. He said, "Come on, man, Sally, put some water on that shit." I said, "I beg your pardon." I said, "What? Water on what?" He said, "Your shit. Flush it. It stinks." I said, "Oh, so that's what it means. Put some water on that shit." How do you put water on it? You flush the toilet. All right, spray. Take your scrub pad. So put some water on that. Scrub it. Get all up in there, all in the black. And we're going to tint this back window by applying window film. We're not tinting it with tint. Maybe we are. I don't know. I'm using the Mauricio Choppa small squeegee. I just heard car doors shut. Is that the cops? Here's something. They better have a damn warrant if they want to come in here. Anybody that puts on 5%, know that you're a criminal, okay? You're a criminal if you put on 5% tint. You think I'm joking? Shane Dwyer and I had an argument about this. Shane Dwyer said, well, if you're installing it, it's not illegal. I said, okay, bro, whatever, dude. 4 years in my garage on my days off. Congratulations. Michael Lopez. I'm in the oil field, bro. This is my current career, but window tinting is my side gig for now. Maybe one day open up my own shop. Hell yeah, dude. I respect that. That's cool, man. Nice. I wonder why my quality is shit on here. And my quality's bad. I wonder what I can do to speed this up. Let's see here. All right. Oh shit, I didn't get that last pattern. Yeah, what can I make? Let's see, how can I make the quality better when I'm streaming through OBS using my GoPro to Facebook Live? Of course, it's gonna take 2 hours. When streaming to Facebook Live through OBS using a GoPro, the quality often suffers due to a combo of blank. Okay, well, I'll give this 2 hours to load up. I don't like how it's lagging and shit. You know what? I think where I have this hooked up to this TV, I think that's draining resources. I think that's why it's fucking lagging. I bet it'll speed up now. For some reason, I think that screws it up. Output settings. Advanced mode. Let's see. I think, yep, that was it. I think output settings. Output. Advanced mode. What else? Encoder. Bitrate. Face of max. 6,000. Yep, that's it. Preset. Quality. Max quality profile high. Yeah, doing all I can. All right. Oil field. Hey, Michael Lopez, 4 years. That's just as long as I've been tinting, bro. Hell yeah, much respect. 4 years, you've definitely got your beak wet. Definitely know what you're doing. Now, do you just do tint only, or you do a little bit of wrapping, PPF, headlight, taillight, vinyl wrap? Because I know a lot of tinters, they're poly, whatever. They do more than one thing. Kind of like people that drink. Sometimes they might hit the weed pipe, maybe something else. Let's see. We're gonna drop this like it's hot. We're gonna go right behind this little plastic thing, doing our very best to not touch it. We're gonna slide it down. See how I'm making no contact with anything but the glass? That's how I was trained by the great Matt Blackmer. He's my original tint daddy. And then, of course, I watched some other people, right? But my style is heavily influenced by Matt Blackmer. Regardless of anything I may have said about the man, he's a hell of a fucking tinter. I'm not going to get into that whole thing, though, but... you know, people have their own opinions of Michael Jordan, but at the end of the day, nobody could argue that he is not the best basketball player of all time. You can say LeBron James all you want, but at the end of the day, has Michael Jordan ever said in public or on camera that he's the greatest of all time? Hell no. Fucking LeBron James changes his mind every time, you know, more often than he changes his own damn jersey. LeBron is on camera saying, I'm the greatest of all time, multiple times. LeBron is also on camera saying, Michael Jordan is the greatest of all time. Just by the fact that he said he was, that just killed it. That's like the hot girl, the hottest girl in school saying, yeah, I know I'm like the most beautiful girl in the school, like I know. I would humble a chick real quick if I ever heard her say some shit like that. All right, that's done. Now for the fun part. Side windows. Get your nut rag. And we got to get a move on. Windshield is getting tinted. This is all in ceramic, by the way. Let's see. 20. How much we got left on this bastard? We may not have enough. No, we're right to... There's just enough on here to do like a quarter window. Son of a biscuit. I'm about to go into the stash. So where do I put these rolls that have like just a little bit left? Right there's where I'm putting them. One of these scraps. Yeah. Some of these are scraps. Some of these are... I need to organize. I need to get my life together. That's what I really need to do. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me find the fuck out. It's gotta be a, what is this? 20. This is empty, right? Boom. It's 50. All right, this 5, I'll need this for front 2 windows. I would like to use it. Hold up, is there another 5 that I got? Shit, I gotta organize this. All right, this goes in here. Man, I need to just fucking... I need to throw these fuckers away, dude. All right, I've got another 5. I might, let's see. What is this? What is this? All right, I'll use this. It's my Ceramic Pro Black. Let's see. That's the good shit. That's my favorite film to shrink. High-tech Ceramic Pro Black. I don't know what they put in that, But I'll tell you right now, oh, that's that super, super thick precision window films. I don't know what they do with, let's see. Yeah. I don't know. Fuck, can I spit it out? I don't know what they do to make that Ceramic Pro Black shrink so damn good, but I will tell you that, so am I gonna do the Sharpie method here? I think I will. So clear liner facing away. In order to preserve film, I'm gonna cut this, thought I cut my finger, long way so we're shrinking sideways. I got that mirror out the damn way. Make sure we're covered. Don't cut the damn door panel. So, shifting that over. Splash, splash, splash. Lock it down. Just like that. Now liner side facing you, all right? But you got to spray the hell out of it with water because it wants to grip, grip, grip. So I want it to slip, slip, slip with, guess what? Slip solution. Always bite, double check which side. All right. Liner side. Yeah, we'll get these out of the way first. I don't cut this. All right, now this is, we'll put this right here. This right here. 50. There's the top of something. Oh, I need this for the windshield. 35 scrap, 50 scrap. And I've got a little bit of 80 also. We'll lock this down. Boom. So I could cut on the truck. I might, dude. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut on the truck. Yeah, I could do the Sharpie, but I've been doing that lately, so I'm just gonna do a good old hand cut on the damn truck. I'm gonna cut this excess off. Throw it right there. So I know that these are, let's see. Cut the bottom. I'm feeling with my finger the corner. I just got a little bit of that blade out. Come on, a little bit more. There. And I lead with my opposite finger to give it a pathway, a lane. And now since I'm getting right here, I'm switching hands, again, ambidextrous. And if that cuts off, you can fix it later. And what I mean off is if it crosses under or over. All right. So I'm going from the bottom up on this one. There's a booger on there. Now back up. Always tear away from the film, they say. Ship this over. Oh, fuck. I probably should have done, let's see. Lock these two pieces together. So they slide together better. Get that water up under there. Slide. All right, I guess the water did not get under there. Let's pick this whole fucking thing up. There. Now it better slide there. So I'm going over that's about a 3/4 of an inch right there. Hey, it sticks. Shout out to Michael Lawrence. He gave me the idea of putting these little baby magnets on the, again, like a little 1/4 of an inch. Baby magnets on the, fuck, let me spit it out, dude. Tools, so that way you could stick it right on the damn vehicle. And the magnet is covered in vinyl wrap, so it's not gonna scratch it. I just rode that edge of that seal, just riding it dirty. Right? Riding dirty. Shifting it back over, going downtown about a quarter of an inch, right? Because your seal is right there next to it, so you don't have to go super far down. We'll take this whole situation down. Now, I've been cutting the top edges with the 30-degree blade, but shit. 30-degree carbon blade, but I'm just going to use this because I don't want to spend the 10 steps it's going to take to go over there. Why? Efficiency. Department of JC Tints efficiency. I feel like I should have pushed that again. Nope. Now, what are we getting jammed up on? They got stuck. See how they get stuck in the most awkward places right there? Right? Don't do that. So I'm keeping an eye on right there in case something pops off. All right, you gotta stay aware. If it pops off, something goes wrong, gotta be ready. Break the blade off. That's one time I don't like screwing around, because if you screw up that top edge, you gotta shift it up, you gotta take it off, you gotta do a bunch of bullshit. I'm taking a peek, and where this is 5/5, essentially 0, it's hard as hell to see through it, so I use my fingernail as a guide to know where to stick the blade at. And now I let go over there, and I put my left finger ahead of where I'm cutting to hold the film down. Nice. I do think the 30-degree blade, like I said, the carbon's still sharper, and I use it most of the time for those top cuts. Like, the stainless steel works, it's sharp, don't get me fucking wrong, but at the end of the day, I could have cut on the car too, but I chose not to. Personal reasons. I want to get out of the habit of cutting on a car, because actually not too long ago, I might have scratched the hell out of a car window. Thank God it was a friend. It was a 2013 Chevy fucking Silverado. And I don't know what the hell happened. I was pretty sure it was a stainless. It was a 60-degree blade. His tools. See, this is where I didn't stick I didn't squeegee the film out. When you double cut and you put the two pieces of film together, dude, you gotta fucking make for damn sure. See, where it's sliding around, I should have used, instead of that soft squeegee, I should have used that hard squeegee. That's my screw up right there. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but they will stick together better, in my opinion. They will stick together better if they're squeegeed on there with that hard card instead of Or shit, the hard squeegee instead of the hard card. That hard card's actually kind of soft with the felt edge, and I don't think it makes it have as good of a connection, if that makes sense. I'm gonna whack this off. So that's why I think it was sliding like that. That's on me. Come on, quit moving. I think also another thing that Michael Lawrence did was he took his fucking ruler and wrapped it in PPF so it grips the film better. It doesn't slide on you. I think that's a really smart idea. And because sometimes that bastard will want to move on you, right? When you're, I'm just gonna hand do this. When you got the straight edge on the glass peel board or whatever. So yeah, I'm making double the amount of cuts because lining it up, I should have squeegeed it. Well, I can line this up. Fuck it. Yeah, I should have used that squeegee, that Blue Max. That's good. I'll continue that cut. And fix that little situation right there where I started twice. I think that happened again, yeah, where I started twice, right there. This is getting tucked in at the bottom. That's where I started on one end and came back on the other. What is this, the fucking... Hit me, baby, one more time. Shrinking these sideways. Boys in the days, shrinking sideways. Boys in the days, shrinking sideways. On a Sunday night, I'm gonna need me some bread. Touch it. Touch it up. Shit. Zit. Right here. Right here. We'll fix that little situation. Right. Who's that? It's only my phone. I'm gonna find out. We'll feather that out, that little situation. We're good to go. Hold up. Who's that? Whoa, whoa, why'd you hang up on me, player? Dude, who's this? Sorry I missed your call, mate. Sorry. Hold on, there's a little situation right here too. Double checking everything. So if that little situation's on here, it's gonna be tucked in. And I think that this kind of went cockeyed to the side right there. See, that's why I like doing this. Another reason on the boards, because you can look at the bigger picture if there's anything that kind of veered off track, it looks like, with my marker. Let me tighten you up. Oh, that looks gay. I like the corners to be nice and sexy. All right. So which means I'm gonna fix that other one. Hold up, which side is this? Damn, I put that on the wrong damn way. I'm stupid as fuck. Right there, baby. Good, because I need to fix this one anyways. I'm gonna start keeping a little counter of how many times I screw something up. How many times right like this was a situation. Yep, avoidable. Completely avoidable. I'm gonna tighten that up. I'm gonna go this way, left-handed. Oh shit, that was. There. I think I gotta take a poop. Hold up. So spray this, these are ready. And then just the back windows and then the windshield, and then we're ready to rock and roll. Yeah. Hold up. Now some say you don't have to shrink these, but I don't care. I'm shrinking everything. Stephen Tint God's Kozan wants me, I think he's Russian. I think he wants me to bottom load this, which I'm thinking about it heavily. Heavily considering bottom loading this bestie. I'm gonna go ahead and shrink it. And some people said arguably I'm one of the best with the heat gun. Not fastest, but best. I've done some weird shit with this. No, Anthony Bays has got me. Yeah, Anthony Bays has got me for sure. He's the one that taught me how to shrink sideways. You can shrink fingers sideways. Boom. That's one more. Hit me, baby, one more time. I was thinking about doing this windshield wet or pull shrinking it. It's been a while since I made a video of me pull shrinking. I might do that. These kind of have a little bit of a curve, but nowhere near the the older Chargers. I remember the first time I did an older, like a 2005 Charger windshield, I couldn't do it, bro. I got defeated. I went through like 15 feet worth of film. I tried it 3 or 4 times, yep. It was back in like 2021. Maybe, might have been 22. Might have been 22 when I got defeated by that Charger windshield. Yeah, I was in big, I was like, what the hell, dude? I could just go ahead and put these bastards on. I usually don't roll like that, but I'm thinking about it. I might do it. I'm already thinking about it. Hell yeah. Shit, why not? So, prep it. I just did a 180 degree audible. Who's calling me? Somebody better not want their car tinted today. That's up shit creek. Unless it's tonight. I'll do it tonight. You know, heard me? Squeegee down, oops. Down and over. Now where this is new, I'm gonna assume that there's glue or adhesive on every fucking window. If I assume there is and there isn't, I'm good and prepared. If there's not, I still prepped it good. So I'm gonna scrape the hell out of this. I think I was doing a newer vehicle, like 2020 and newer. This was, look at that little piece of shit, little yellow bastard. This was about like 4 or 5 days ago. And I used a razor blade, but I didn't give it a lot of pressure. I went to install it, and there was glue on the bottom, right? Like where the little thing is, the little imprint is. Very last window I did, the driver's side, on this brand new Kia K4 is what it was. It was a Kia K4, had a little bit of glue, had to fucking redo it at the very end. And I actually went over that spot with the razor blade, but I guess I didn't go hard enough in the paint. Down, down and over. What the hell am I doing? Did I just miss a step? I don't know what I just did. I need to go over there and check my phone though. All right, it never hurts to squeegee it one more time. Over cleaning is a thing. I was watching a video of Matt's last night, and it was called How to Tint Any Door Window, 2-stage method. That's what he was doing, and it was a damn good video. Sent it to a buddy of mine. There's a little spot in here I think I might have to touch up. But Matt said something about don't over clean your window, and I had to, damn it, man. This part pisses me off, dude. I'm about to just start grabbing 2 pieces of tape, bro. That's about where I'm at. 2 pieces of fucking tape. Bullshit. I'm splitting right here. I'm splitting the difference right in the middle. That's how far I pull this bastard down. I'm not bottom loading. I'm scared. No, I can do it, but if I didn't, now I'm gonna like, is there a chance that something could go wrong bottom loading? Yeah. There ain't no chance in hell something's gonna go wrong with this, me installing it. Like, I'm a master at two staging, right? But at bottom loading, I'm a novice. I'm not a beginner, right? I'm not advanced. I'm somewhere in the middle, moderate, medium level, medium. I sure as hell can't do a van. Stephen Tint guys goes in, if you see this, or I need to reach out to you directly, I want to see you fucking bottom load a van window, bro. That van I was doing, what was it? It was like a Chrysler. No, it was a Kia Carnival. It was a Kia Carnival, and bro, I had some fucking trouble. I'll tell you that. Bottom loading that van with that thing in the way. I was not a happy camper that day. I was trying to make Rick Tallman proud. Because I told him, I said, bro, he was watching my video. I was like, look, I was trying to make it. I said, look, I'm gonna bottom load this. I learned how to by watching your videos, and I butchered it, dude. Butchered it. It touched everything. It moved on me. I eventually had to say, fuck it, man. I'm sorry. I let him down. And I was like, look, I kind of felt bad because it was like, look, I learned how to bottom load like this from you. And it did a shit job. But vans are different, bro. Vans are its own animal. When it comes to this huge side windows, let me get that little spot. So, and then I watched, dude, I can't find one video online on YouTube of somebody bottom loading a fucking van, side window. It's all two-stage, and I'm not taking the door panel off. I tried to. The first van I did, I tried taking because I had so much trouble. I tried taking the fucking door panel off. No, way too much shit. I don't like taking shit apart anyways, because the risk of something breaking is too damn high. You know, I'm not a mechanic, right? I'm not a body guy. I'm a window tinter. And yeah, some people like to take a bunch of shit apart that may have like a mechanical background, maybe. I don't know. Body work background, stereo install background, but come on, man. See, when I said nothing could go wrong, that's when the shit hits the fan. That's how you jinx yourself. If you want to guarantee something to go wrong, say it won't. Guarantee it will. See, I was bumping up against there, and it's giving me a fucking hell of a hard time. Just a little bit of air, a little bit of gas. And this spray bottle is about empty. I need to fill that up, and another one, probably 3. Because when you're doing the windshield, yeah, that's a bunch of water you're going to use. So, with that in mind. Going over and down. I like to go over and out, because if you just go straight over like that and the water bounces back on you, you know what that's going to do. It's going to bring dirt in. All right, I like what I see here. All right, I'm gonna crack this open, lick the edge of this, get these fingers out. Now, as much as I shrink this, there shouldn't be a finger at all pop back up. Now, there might be a little crease from the 2-stage, but I'm used to that. I'm working on making sure that 2-stage creases don't pop up, but that's still in progress. I got to get out of the habit of squeegeeing all the way down to the middle of the fucking window. What is that? Is that a line or something? I think it's a squeegee. Oh, okay, that's just a little bitty soap thing. And this one dude, his name's, he owns Exact Tinting. And he told me about some things being, quote, milky. Like certain things that'll go away. I guess it's like a little bit of soap. And I thought it was dry streaks. But no, he said soap. I forgot what the hell he called it. He said it's just like milky things. Cause I pointed something. I'm like, dude, you think this will go away or is this a reed? He's like, bro, that's milky. I said, what the hell's a Milky Way candy bar? He said, no, cracker. He said, that's just, I forgot how he described it, but it made sense. I guess like some things, I don't know if it's just like soapy, something that'll go away. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's like a little streak or a little spot. And just to confirm that theory, when I was practicing, hold up, I need to get up there and right there. On my own personal vehicle. See, because I didn't know about things that, the milky whatever, that could go away. So I would always just redo shit. So I probably redid something that would have dried out God knows how many times. And so I tested that theory. Damn it, right there, dude. Right at the top, right there. See, this is why I should bottom load, right? But the time it takes to fix a little creasy poo, the time it takes to fix a little crease, that's the time it, it would, I think, would take to, what the fuck there? And they're always arguing next door, bro. It seems like they're always bitching. Some couple that rents that out. The kids running around with no shoes on the gravel road outside. Oh no, it's fucking crazy. Every other neighbor I've had has been pretty fucking quiet. I mean, besides, people working on their cars starting, but these people, dude, it's just, they're arguing bullshit. I can't talk because I'm sure one of my neighbors hated me for about 2 years. 3 seconds. My philosophy is you can always add more heat, but you can't take it away once you burnt some shit up. Come on, dude, right there, there's a small little fucking crease there. I just let it dry and come back to the bastard. Sometimes that's the best course of action, but it's like right there, dude. See, if I can fucking stop squeegeeing down so far, I won't have these little creases and I won't have to spend fucking 20 minutes in time touching up these little avoidable creases. That's my damn problem. All right. I'm gonna fill up this damn water bottle and poop. Wait, who texted me? Oh, I still got energy drink. Where's my phone? Let me go over here. Oh, son of a bitch. All right. Damn it. Fuck. Hold up. Shit. Wish I could play some damn music, dude. Fuck. All right. I don't know if anybody's even watched this or asking any questions. Yo, Jaber, where you at? I don't have anything else at the moment, but I would like to eventually Raps or detail. Raps are a bitch. Try that one. Yeah, YouTube, dude. Raps are a pain in the ass. That's why I quit rapping and I started tinting, dude. Not that it was hard, the fucking level of difficulty and the amount of shit you got to take off, bro. Ugh. And like you can practice tinting, right? And the risk of damaging a car, I think, is pretty minimal compared to rapping. The amount of shit you got to take off a vehicle, that and put that in my pocket. The amount of shit you got to take off, plus cars are different than trucks, different than SUVs, and door handles are a pain in the ass. But I was wanting to learn how to do PPF since I'm already pretty good at window tinting, 4 years in. And I talked to a few people that do rap, and they said it took about a year before they got pretty damn confident at it. And that's about what it took me, honestly, for tint. I knew pretty much what I was doing after about 3 or 4 months, but I think about a year. I'll use my spare time for a year and buy some PPF. Got a plotter, and I'm switching over to film and vinyl design. So they've got a shit ton of PPF patterns. I'll just practice PPF in people's cars for free. And see, the thing with wrap is most people want, I think, like a full wrap, right? Every now and then they might want just the hood or a roof or like a stripe or something. But PPF, it might just be the mirrors, the front bumper, the hood, and the fender, you know, just the front part. And shit, that's like $3 grand. Me and Jaybird was talking about it. Like, I'm willing to spend that time to figure it out, to get good enough at it to where I could offer it. Because shit, when I seen the profit margins, dude, you can get a whole roll of PPF. But see, when I'm for you know, I think it depends on you know, the type you get, the fucking thickness, because they're like 7.5 mil, 8.5 mil, 9 up to 10 mil. So I don't know what the difference is as far as like the thickness of it. Like what's the point? I get that it's thicker, but why would you want to go with a thicker PPF? Is it give you more protection? Or I have to talk to somebody about it. I haven't figured that out yet. Because I thought PPF was all like one thickness. I thought like something real thicker would be considered like that security film shit. But I was looking on this website. I think it was Rock Rose's website, because I just didn't know where else to. I think GeoShield has PPF, but look, if I'm gonna practice PPF, I'm buying the cheap stuff, you know, that may be a little bit more challenging to work with. But I feel like if you can practice and do a decent job with cheaper film, you'd be able to use more expensive film. Maybe not. But if I got to spend the dough to practice, I'll do it. But if I'm just practicing how to cut out patterns, I mean, I would rather spend, you know, the cheap roll if you're just cutting them out and then playing around with it. I'm pragmatic. I'm not trying to break the bank. I don't got stacks of dough like some of these people do, like they live in a bakery, just stacks of dough everywhere, just to throw around, waste, splurge. All right, here we go. Spray away, down. Jaybird, how many hours of sleep did you get, player? All right, so I'm gonna crack this down. I split it between that point and that point, right? Keep it gangster. Open this up. Don't touch that unless you've licked your fingers. Stick your hand in the oven, twist it. And first thing I'm doing is I'm laying that, and I'm keeping it about a 1/2 inch away from that seal, dude, because I want to slide it in. I don't want it rubbing up against nothing. Luke Martin, where you at? Luke Martin, you said you had trouble installing. What I think will help you, Luke, if you see this, see how I got the film laying on the back of my arm and I'm guiding it? When I install it, then I shift over. That move right there is what helps me. And see how I caused that little bubble? Not a crease. Not a crease. Be careful, because you can crease it. But that horizontal bubble, just moving it over easily. And I like to, I mean, if you have a problem with it, if anybody has a problem with the film tacking, dude, just put more fucking soap in it. If it's not enough, put the whole fucking bottle of soap in it. You think I'm joking? Put this nozzle, cut the trigger off, and stick that in a bottle of baby shampoo and spray it. I guarantee you this shit will slide around as long as you want it to. You know what I'm saying? Got that lined up. Just use straight baby shampoo, no water. And I'm holding this with my thumb because Luke, I don't know if you're watching or if you will be watching later. You said you creased the middle of the film, and maybe it was during that process. You went to sleep on me last night like a pendejo. We didn't get finished talking. But I'm trying to help a nigger out, figure out what the problem is. But yeah, if you want some free counseling, free advice, I like you, Luke. You've got that work ethic that a lot of people pretend they have. You know, when the lights are off, when nobody's watching, when the cameras aren't rolling. I see what you're up to, Luke. You think? Oh, see, when that shit happens, you have to totally reevaluate your life. When that just hit the fucking ground right there. If this gets a nick in it, it's trash, or you got to sand it. I've got one of these I got to sand. I bought some sanded paper, but I think I need a higher grit. If this has any little nick, it will scratch the film. When this hits the, oh, yep. It's got a nick right here. I can feel it. Jaybird, tell them about if it has a nick. I knew it. If it hits the ground, it's like these things, you got to treat this like you're holding an infant for me, an infant in your hand. I got the film on. Yeah, I don't have time to be fucking, hold up. This is gonna be, this needs to be fixed, repair. I'm gonna write repair on this. I don't have time to fuck with it right now. I'll take this red one. This one don't have a nick on it. Now I like these won't scratch the film in my experience. These won't scratch it, but I mean, if they get a nick in it, it don't matter, it's gonna scratch it, dude. But just these straight from the factory, from Amazon, from wherever. So I'm going down with that. Spraying, bringing this back. And see now Luke, what I like to do is pull this bastard back from right in the middle. See how that's curving in right there? Not too high. It's gonna allow you to just tuck that right in there, open this up. I like to get that started. Don't crease it. See how that's wanting to crease right there like a, I get that started. Now you got this bullshit right here. What I do is I wipe my thumbs off and I pick this up. See, here's our situation. It looks scary, right? But I get right in here, use your pinky, and you got to switch. This is where being ambidextrous comes into play. I got that in. Now this whole situational nightmare, I'm stretching that out that way and that out that way. That ain't working, so now I'm picking this up, sliding that bastard in there while hurrying the hell up. Hear that dinging? Ding, 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 ding. Means hurry the hell up, you're on that time. All you're doing is fitting that in there, dude. That's all you're doing. Just tucking it in. You know? Tuck, the tuck. We've all done the tuck before. You ever played that game where you tuck your meat and potatoes and you pull your pants down in front of your buddy and you look like you've had that surgery to remove your manhood parts? We've all done that tuck. Woody Harrelson did that on a movie one time. He was staring at himself in the mirror dancing with his jaw tucked in. That's all you're doing right here is just tucking. If you can tuck your meat and potatoes, you can tuck the film in, bro. Come on. See that was almost red alert. Almost red alert. Now we got a little bit of a situation to tuck in or to repair. I don't see a whole lot of people making videos on how to fix, oh shit, I gotta squeeze you the bottom half. How to fix screw ups. Like a little bit of a crease right there, but a little heat and it goes away. Like some people are too quick to just fucking throw away a pattern, dude. It's like, you could fix it, bro. Now, sometimes, don't get me wrong, sometimes you're gonna spend an hour trying to fix a crease or get a hair to look better or whatever. Just sometimes, and it takes time to know, is it worth the time to fix this or should I just restart over? A lot of people are like, damn it, I don't wanna restart. That's another 10, 15 minutes to get to where I was. But you don't realize that you spent 30 minutes trying to fix it now and you could have just redone it. Knowing when to fold them. Knowing when to fold, the gambler. Shout out to Jay Bird, he's a hell of a gambler. They've kicked him out. How many casinos are you banned from, Jay Bird? You ever watch those videos on YouTube of those professional card counter dudes? They got like a hidden camera somewhere and they go play blackjack and they're winning, and then the fucking guard comes up, the security dude's like, hey, you can play any game here besides this one. We need you to step off the table. That's when you know you're doing good. And they ask for your ID, and you already know that you can come back, but you ain't never sitting on that table again. And then they put you in a database. See, look, you can't even, well, there's a little, you got to get at the right angle. Cause see, this will, you have to get at the right angle to see this. Now that's just moisture in there, but that little crease right there, that will go away. It just needs to make contact with the film. The reason you see that silvery white shit, I think that's just a reflection of the glass and then the clear glass and then the black of the film makes it look silver. But once you heat it up, as long as it makes contact with the film, you're good. I don't know what the hell High Tech does, but they have something in their film, dude, to where creases do not look nowhere near as bad. I was telling Jaybird about that. High Tech, like, you'll tint a window with High Tech, and all the way down here, you could have a little speck here, a little speck there, but it won't show for nothing, dude. I don't know if it's just where it's a little bit thicker or what, but I remember the first time I used High Tech on this Camry, and I look at it and I'm like, damn, that's like well, hold up. I didn't even believe how good it looked. I was like, I did that good of a job? I was having to search and look and analyze my work. I'm like, there's no way in hell I didn't find one fucking speck, dude, not one. I felt like the worst type of customer. I was hunting and looking, you know what I'm saying? Like a fugitive on the run, like the cops look for them, you know, in the bushes and people's backyards, you know, in their storage, you know, little storage adjacent to their house, you know, storage garage, like underneath cars and shit. I was looking around, I was like, where's the creek? There has to be a dirt speck. I didn't see shit. And that's what the late Rod Chastain told me. He said, yeah, JC, this High Tech, that's all he would talk about is High Tech, High Tech, High Tech. He had so many boxes of that stuff. He's like, JC, you need to get High Tech. And this bro, and what made me understand was that, look, this brother had been tinting for like longer than I was alive at that point, like 32 years when he was telling me about that. So he's used every film under the sun, bro. And he was the best tinter, like in this area. Everybody knew him. And at his funeral, all his pictures, you know, like they had pictures in the funeral and stuff were pretty much 99% of them were of him like tinting something. And that's all everybody was talking about at the funeral was like, yeah, he was a great window tinter. Like that was his identity. His identity was a fisher and a window tinter. That's how everybody knew him. And he did a hell of a job. And the thing was, and I'll just keep it professional as I can, back in the day when he was a little bit younger, let's just say he liked to party a whole lot. He liked to party, right? He liked to have fun like the rest of us, maybe some a little bit more than others. But at the end of the day, people didn't give a fuck, Jack. They didn't give a fuck how hard he wanted to party, you know, with all due respect, because he did that good of a job. That's the point I'm saying in this. He did that good of a job. They didn't give a damn what he... They didn't give a damn how hard he'd like to party because at the end of the day, they were getting a damn good tint job. You know, people will put up with some stuff. People will, you know, look past some things, but some they won't. Like, I'll admit it. Like, there's times that when I used to hit that fucking bottle, I'd be drunk as a skunk tinting a fucking car. I'm not proud of it. It's embarrassing. I know people could smell it on me, but it was so bad. You know, in my addiction, that I didn't give a fuck. I knew they weren't gonna say nothing to my face. Only person that would say, you smell like booze was my mama or a chick I was dating at the time. That's it. Everybody else kept their fucking mouth shut because they were too embarrassed or too awkward. Not that embarrassed, it's kind of rude. It's like not socially acceptable, right? You're not supposed to ask someone, have you been drinking? If you don't know them. It's kind of like, well, what the fuck, mind your business. What do you mean? What business of it of yours? So people aren't gonna say, you smell like booze. They'll say it behind your back. I get that, right? Like, who wouldn't? But I know people would smell, especially during the summer, and I'm hot and I'm sweating. Booze, this odor of booze is just coming out of my pores. I knew they would smell it, and they'd keep coming back. So they're probably like, even though this dude's a big-time boozer, he does a pretty fucking good job tinting, so I'm gonna keep going back to him. Point being, I'm not bragging about it. It's really embarrassing now that I think back on it and look at it. But if you do that good of a job, people will look past a lot of shit. Point is he said High Tech was one of his favorite films. That's what he used. He had boxes of that shit. See, I got boxes of different stuff. All his was High Tech. And I see why now. Someone that's been around for 30 plus years and used all different types of film, and they do a good job, and people keep going back to them, and their months booked up, I'm taking their opinion, you know, to heart. I mean, wouldn't you? You go take advice from somebody who's been tinting for fucking 6 months about what type of film is good, or somebody that's been tinting for fucking 360 months? It's 30 years. I know that because I asked this dude in the joint one time, and that's when I stopped asking people how much time they had. All right. Let me see. I gotta cover this up because I don't need people hacking me. All right. So I don't know if this person wants to fucking, you know, people say, they'll say, I don't want to put their number on here. I have a 2025 Civic hatchback and I was wanting 15% tint. How soon you want it done? As soon as possible. What does that mean? Right now? Yesterday? How much would the price be? They might be busy right now, but nothing. And then somebody, no bullshit, dude. Somebody wrote me, somebody inquired on my website, dude, at, shit. No, it was 2:10 in the morning. I won't put her name out there. Yeah, 2:10 in the fucking morning. 2:10. And I immediately wrote him. Nothing back, still nothing. Isn't that weird? Someone instantly, like someone right then, wanted to inquire, you write them back instantly and you don't hear shit. What's up with that? So I'm gonna touch base. It's like maybe they're, I don't know if they're drunk, partying. Oh my God, I'd love to get my windows tinted. Hold up, this guy seems like he's legit. Good prices, nice looking dude, got good reviews. I'm gonna hit him up. Speak of the devil and they shout up here. Damn, I think I got pee again. Hold up. Who was that? I got 9 on it. Jaybird, where you at? Damn, I farted and you know what it smells like? Shit. Mierda. I wonder, Toro Mierda. Hey, Jaybird, you know what Toro Mierda means? Toro? Bull. I don't even know why I'm asking you that. You're the Hispanic dude. This is my favorite film, dude. To Shrink. It's 400 bucks, but I'm telling you, it's worth it, dude. I need to make another video of this. This Ceramic Pro Black. Bro, this is it right here. This is the shiz. This Ceramic Pro Black right here, dude. This is the shiz, bro. It's got to be my favorite film to shrink of like all time. I didn't believe this was a 2. Now I kind of feel it. Yeah, I can tell where it's 2 mil, but it didn't really feel, because I've got some other film that's 2 mil, right? But damn, this shrinks so good. I got enough to make one more video. I need to buy some more. I wish you could buy half rolls, but you got to buy 100 foot of it at the time, and I get that. Even 10X, some of theirs, you can't buy half rolls. What I like about GeoShield is you can buy half rolls, right? You can buy 50 foot all day long. I think you can do that. You could do that with Rock Rose too, but I don't like Rock Rose's 20. I've used their 20 and 5. Shiz. Yeah, I've used their 20 and 5. Oh yeah, I got that package from Rick Taltman I need to check out at some point. Let's see, I'm gonna grab this. Oh shit, I gotta hurry up. Got an hour and a half. Well shit, I just got 2 side windows and a front windshield, right? I could do that. Or somebody going pretty fast. Now this one, I'm definitely double cutting, but with a twist. I'll put that right there. I might use it now. I don't know if I'm gonna use the Sharpie or not. Let's see this right here. Wait a minute, which fucking side is this? Is this the liner side? Damn it. Yeah, this is the liner side. So liner side facing away. See, this is what I was talking about, Jay, bro. I don't know if you're still watching this, but if I was to just put the Sharpie in the plotter like right now and plot these side windows out, I would rather do that and then just cut the bottoms and the sides than do this shit. I got to balance this with one hand, this big ass roll. Now I could, you know, measure this out of the box, put it on that roll over there, do all that bullshit. But this, bro, having to hold this fucker and cut across with one hand, and this bullshit right here. I mean, let me bitch and complain a little bit more. But what I'm trying to say is that Then this thing needs to fucking move. It's always in the way, dude. That's why I'm never having kids. Kids are cool, but having a race one, that's something I don't know. See this, the double cut. Now, if I had a 24-inch roll, that'd make life easier. And I got some on the way, but, so locking this down. See, that's what I should have done with that one when I double cut. Like I could put that on that roll right there. I need to move all that shit around anyways. Now I think about it. I move them boxes. Oh, I got some shelves I need to put up. I don't know where I'm gonna put them at though. I might actually put them next to that fucking shelf right there to clear that stuff at the bottom. I need to rearrange that whole situation. But that way I could like measure it. I had a chance to buy a film handler, dude. Rod's old film handler. His wife sold a bunch of his stuff after he passed away, of course, because he's no longer with us. But she had a film handler of his for sale. God, I wanted to buy it, but I didn't have the dough. You know, those film handlers are expensive as hell. And apparently, they're, it take like, they're all sold out everywhere because everybody buys them. But instead of buying a film handler, dude, now they are cool, but I would almost just stick a fucking blade in the box. I did that when I cut flat glass, or did flat glass, whatever. See, here's the fucking fun part. How the hell am I gonna cut this? I should have done this the other way. I'm probably gonna crease something right here, right now. If I didn't have such manual dexterity in my hands. Like, I feel bad for people with small hands trying to do some shit like this. My hands are like 9 inches long. From fucking palm to tip of the middle finger. Come on, dude, fucking cut, you bastard. I'm gonna just set this right here for right now. I'll go back to that later. All right, so, but yeah, Jay Bird, like, thinking about it, I'd rather just put the fucking, I would have already had them plotted out. But then again, if this wasn't a fucking 100-pound, 100-foot roll, if it was a 24-inch roll, I just would have went, brr, brr. You know what I'm saying? Now, Jay Bird, like I was saying, I'm gonna grab my, hold up, fucking lost it. You kidding me, dude? Oh wait, bro. There it is. 30-degree black carbon steel blade, right? 30 degrees. E-cig, I need to get off this e-cig program. Right here. Hold up, is this window cracked? That's a fucking problem. This is like not even, son of a bitch. See, it's always something. Same roll up all the way. What the hell, dude? I'm glad I seen that now. That would have fucked the whole situation up, dude. That would have been a big problem. It would have been a 2-inch gap. All right, try this again. Back on program. Spray it. Just a little bit of water. And lock it. So that way these two pieces stay together. I need to get a magnet to put right here so I need to get I need to get some more magnets. All right, so I'm wiping this water off. Oh yeah, I need to order some more Sharpie. Don't get off-brand markers, silver ones, dude, they're shit. I shafted myself trying to save a couple dollars. I think I'm just a cheap bastard. See, Jay, this is what I'm talking about. When you're trying to make this bottom mark, well, this time it's not wanting to crunch up, but other times, dude, it's wanting to crunch up on me. So you see how it wants to fucking crease and shit? I would much rather, hear that noise? Just that noise alone is scary. And then so for this side, I'm not going all the way up here like that. I'm gonna pull this back. See that? There's no way I could get this curve right here with this marker. There's no way in hell. So I'm just gonna do that line right there. And what I'm gonna do is for this top edge, see, it's not, I mean, it's not creased. The part that is like a little crease, that's getting cut off anyways, but I'm rolling this down low. Right. So I got the very corner of this, but then you got this bastard in the way. And I'm gonna cut off some of this excess that's fighting against me. Come on, dude. Got like 12 knives in my pocket. Don't scratch the car. So I'm gonna cut some of this off just to make life easier for a player, right? Get that out of the way. Now here's the fun part. This long ass top edge cut. Now, I'm gonna grab this one. Why do I keep putting these in my pocket? Middle, out. Just need this flat, dude. Don't crease shit. I'm going from left to right. Cause see, this cut starts way the hell down here, bro. On these, it's like way down here. Where's it? It starts like right here. So as long as all this, and this big hump right here, this is the mother trucker right there, that hump. That's what sucks. I'm gonna break this off, even though I think it's sharp, I'm gonna break it off anyways. It's just a quarter. Not even that, probably a dime. All right, so I'm holding this down with my left hand. I don't have that much of this out. I don't want this edge to squirt. I probably should have got my plastic blade, right? But fuck it, we're here now. I'm gonna go deep in this groove. I'm gonna start at as low as I can. I'm holding this down. Just riding along this edge. Right here, that's the fun part. And I've had better luck cutting it like this, holding it like this, I mean, the Mauricio style. And I use that man's God-given name because I've just seen him, I've seen his videos and he cuts it this way. Very slowly. Don't stop. Do not stop. Like a shark in the water. Hold up. Man, scared me. Right? Right. All right, I'm gonna see, look at what I did. I'm gonna admire my handiwork. And so I guess what I need to do is I'm gonna roll this back up, man. I'm gonna check something out. Now to continue this, I think I'm gonna make a mark so I know where to not cut, like what to cut past, right? Like I need to cut past this line because this is the edge of the window. So I need to go past that. But I don't need to go too far because it's gonna be hanging off the edge of the damn glass on the inside. So these are tricky as shit, dude. These and the Tahoes, all right? And like Chevy truck back windows. Even that, you know what's a real pain in the ass is those half door Silverados, bro. Not the crew cab, but the extended. Dude, those suck. So we're going down right here. And what I mean is, it's hard as hell to hand cut them correctly. Reason being, for me at least, And it's because you can have a hell of a light gap if you don't kind of do it just like that. So I'm going straight down. Now I could freehand this, or I could just have a little insurance policy right there. All right. So I am going to freehand the bottom like a 1/2 inch, because we're also going to shift it down like 1/8 of an inch. So it's going to be 3/4 of an inch tucked in. That's how I'm rolling. And I keep meaning to get one of those, it's a free app. It's like a text to speech. So if somebody says something, I forget to look at the damn comments. Then that way I can respond. I'm sure people probably still sleep by now. So what I need to do is understand that is the edge of the glass. I need to go past that. That's the edge. So I'm thinking like right here, at least, if not more. Okay. Hold up. Did this fucker move on me? How'd that happen? How the fuck did that happen? I'm gonna continue this right here. Wait, does that curve up? It does, doesn't it? That curves up, but the actual glass doesn't. I remember that. See, this is, now if you do curve it up like that, there won't be a light gap, it'll be above the seal, and I just remembered that. So I'm gonna continue this forward. It does have a little, it's gonna look funky, but just seen that. Now you can go above the seal all day if you seal it good, and I'm gonna make sure that I seal this good so it looks fucking wonky, right? I would probably have went straight across, but when I hand cut that, I had forgot that the inside, see, now I think some of those Chevy trucks, it curves up like that, like the seal curves up on the inside, but these don't. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue this. I'm gonna continue that right there. This fucker move on me again? After I let go. All right. I think that's all right. I think that's all right. I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? Curve this. I need to watch my language. Yeah, I don't want to go too close, but I don't want it hanging off the edge, so it might be pushing. I'm gonna go down just a little bit more. I'm gonna trim a little bit more fat off. Just a smidge, bro, because if it's past, like, this is the edge of the window, if it's hanging past that, dude, it's a problem. So I might have to pre-fit this again like I did before on that other truck. I don't want to find out it's too big once I've installed the damn thing. That'd be a problem, right? If you find out it's too big after you installed it, oh shit. Imagine trying to cut that up and trim it on the damn vehicle. Well, actually, no, worst case scenario, you could always shift it over. I forgot about that. Yeah, I could shift it over. So I don't even need to check it. What I mean is that if it seems like it is, hanging over, you can go in this seal right here on the side, right? Like you could go back this way. So I'm gonna shrink this. And what I mean is this. I'm pretty sure, like I've done these before, but just as a visual, how deep these seals are. Look. So this is a check how deep you got in here before you bump it up against something. Dude, you got an inch. You got an inch to tuck in this way past your light gap right here. Now you've got an inch, but the glass might not be all the way to the edge where this is curved like that and you can't see. So if I can kind of peek down and see it's hitting past the edge, I'm gonna shift it back over a little bit that way. That's what I'm saying. I got 5 on it. Or my son gonna hit it real hard. All right, after these are on, we just got the shield, and we got right at about an hour. I gotta text these people. What the hell happened there? That the clear liner? How did I not cut through that? Where's my other blade? Don't tell me. All right, here's the stainless steel. And this will come off anyways because it's the liner. But all right, middle out. I gotta text these people for 12, make sure everything's still copacetic. I might have to push that to 12 Gertie. Kick start, hold up. While that's heating up, I'm gonna get this bad boy ready. Dryer sheet, yeah, I'm gonna use it, but not that much. Some people use the hell out of the dryer sheet, dude. And I mean, you can, like, I watched a video of Carlos. I want to say Mencia Carlosa, not Carlos. Is it Carlos, the guy who's badass at shrinking with the torch? Damn, I just blanked out. Is that his name? Anyways, the guy that's always winning the torch shrinking competitions. Not Elu, not Mr. Poppy Daddy Elu, the other guy. I think it's Carlos. Shit. Anyways, I saw him in this is an old video. Like I said, I've seen every video of window tinting on YouTube. Saw a video of him and Mike Burke. And they were tinting a Tesla Model 3 windshield, right? The back windshield, or shit, the rear window. And Carlos, shit, not Carlos, Marco. I said Carlos, Marco, he soaked. That's a perfect example of some people say, oh, you got to use a bunch of dryer sheet, to other people saying, well, I barely use dryer sheet at all. And I saw somebody else in a video say they don't use either. They don't use a dryer sheet. They don't do nothing like that. All they do is they'll take a rag that you've been like cleaning shit, like you've been cleaning windows with, that has a little bit of soap on it, you know, right? Like, for example, you spray right here. This has got baby shampoo and water in it. You wipe that off. Now this has baby shampoo and water in it, which is soap. And they'll just take the rag and just smear it on the windshield, dude, or the back window. That's their dry shrink prep. And I was like, shit. So really, you can just use your fucking rag. You can use anything. I've used Mountain Dew before. No bullshit. I've used Mountain Dew on a back window. I was gonna use I was gonna make a video of me using milk, just to prove the point, dude. Use water, dry shrink prep, whatever you like. See, I made that big ass finger. I want it to be tight. Is this necessary? No. But to me, this keeps from having to bring the heat gun in the car anymore than I already have to. Most likely, I'm gonna have to bring one in for the crease, the 2-stage crease. I know, bottom loading, right? You don't have those as much, but I honestly need to practice bottom loading more to be more comfortable at it. So that way, because my problem is the pattern touching up against something. Like, I can tuck it in. I can bottom load without even taking the damn seal out, bro. On a Hyundai, I watched Rick Tallman's video. Like, I have bottom loaded, like, probably in the last month, 3 different times. And, like, I didn't take the seal out. All I used was my tri-edge, right? Or the tuck tool. So, does taking the seal out make it easier? Yeah. But I don't like taking shit apart because I don't like risking breaking shit. And I don't want to do that. So, but my point is that the times I did bottom load it without taking the seal out, they turned out pretty good. There was a couple little specks I didn't like. So my problem is that I had to be able to do it cleaner. It's just touching, not touching stuff. Or else, let me see, there's a finger right there. Like if you watch Window Film Revolution's video, Rick Tallman bottom loading without taking any tools or any seals out. All he used was a fucking Platinum Easy Reach, I think, and got it in there. And on a vehicle that's known for having not the tightest, but pretty damn tight seals. And he did it. So I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, damn. So that's probably one of my most watched videos in the last month is that video of him bottom loading without using a gasket wizard and all that shit. All that stuff is cool, and hell yeah, it does help. I've got one, but I feel like that if the seal's real tight, dude, and you're using that gasket wizard, bro, it's like a quarter inch, not a quarter, maybe like a 1/16 of an inch thick, bro. And you're now on a truck like this, yeah, I think you could use it all day. And you got enough room to, you know what I'm saying? Stick all kinds of shit in here. But on something like a VW or a Tesla, these are super tight. It's kind of like taping the seals on like a VW. It's already tighter than hell trying to tuck them in, tuck the patterns in. So by putting tape on there, you're making it even tighter, dude. Harder to tuck in the sides. So my thing is just to work on your technique. So that way you don't have to use the tape. Now, if it's like these seals, these rubber seals, this would be a perfect candidate for that tuck tape that Matt's got. Seal guard is what it is. It's good shit. It tears off easy. See, with that tuck tape, that house wrap tape, bro, you got to have like a knife. You can't just rip that like duct tape. I think Seal Guard is basically just some real thin duct tape. I don't know where the hell you get it at. He gets it, but it's good shit. It's worth it, I think. Just about every single one of Matt's inventions, I think, are definitely worth it. They solve a problem and are fairly priced. I got to give that cracker some credit. Big time. All right. Now this gasket is too tight for that big. Not tight as far as like you can fit shit in there, but how tight it's touching. It's not like open. It's not open. Enough for that big squeegee. Boom. Hold on to your nut bag. We're going in. I'm grabbing the corner right here. I'm gonna see if I can do it without biting it. Just my unusually long fingernails. Hey, what do you think about guys painting their fingernails these days? I was watching that movie, The Final Destination, and a half Asian and white man, or a half white, half Asian man. I'm pretty sure, now he didn't go over his sexual orientation in the movie, but they said he had a girlfriend or something, or was talking to some girl. So he's at the very least straight or bi. Seemed like he was straight, but I like judging people without having the whole story. He had his fingernails painted black. Is that just a thing that's cool now for dudes? If so, I'm thinking about doing it. Right? I don't want to be the old man, get off my lawn type character, so I need to be cool. I need to, let's see. I don't want to be the old man with a flip phone, right, in 2025. What do y'all think about that? That's totally off subject. Well, as we know, most window tinters, they're kind of like before I started window tinting, like when I go to a shop, the guy who was the window tinter, whether he was the installer or he just kind of like, you know, ran the shop, they always looked cool. Tattoos, maybe a man bun, you know, leather jacket. They might have been packing a knife on their hip. Shit like that, like cool stuff. Like they might have smoked weed. They might smell like a beer. Possibly. The stereotype. Kind of like a tattoo artist. They're just like cool, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't give a, you know what I mean? They know how to fight. They've been to jail once or twice. Maybe not prison, but, you know, they might have got, you know, an assault charge, maybe a DUI. Got picked up with a little bit of weed in their pocket. That kind of cool. So if painting my fingernails will give me a more cool image, what do y'all think? Any dudes out there painting your fingernails? And there's also an NBA player who's pretty cool. pretty good, pretty young. Jalen Green plays for the Rockets. Took Steph Curry and the Warriors to 7 games before they ended up losing. But he's like the, you know, face of the team, young cat. He's got I think black fingernails polish, right? There's some guys, John Morant, he's got his eyebrows cut. I think I cut off way too much at the bottom, or I left way too much. See, if you have way too much at the bottom, it's kind of a nightmare to tuck in. See this? Some people would have a nightmare in this situation, but yeah, I probably should have just cut off fudge. So I'm gonna open this up. Come on, work with me. Open this up. It's just all this air. So I'm going from straightening it out to tucking it in. And see if it gets jammed up, it'll crease and you'll have a bubble or finger that never goes away. You cannot have a crease. See, this is, you gotta straighten this up, open it up, slide it in. That's my process. Getting this air out, straighten this up, stick it in, slide it in. Use the back of your fingernails, painted or not. Come on, dude, get in there. It just needs to go out like there. See, if you stretch it out that way, it's like taking a big fart that you've been holding in for a long time. All that air just gets released. Get all that air out. Get all that methane gas out. And everything will go smooth. You'll feel better. All right, see that? That's probably a more comprehensive way to understand this tucking in process. You stretch it out and pushing it down, right? I had a hard time installing the film, right? Cutting it, you figured that out pretty quick. I probably didn't shrink this good enough. That's why I got all these big ass fingers. I usually don't ever have fingers pop up like this. Son of a bitch, it's gonna make me want to shrink that side more. That's weird, dude. Very strange. I usually don't have fingers like this. See, this right here, like, never happened. So what I'm gonna do now is, I thought that was a crease, but it's a fucking hair on the outside. Yeah, that's fucking bizarre. I'm gonna have to text these people for 12. Tell them to hold up till about 12:30. Realistically, that's what we're looking at. Yeah, when you have fingers up like this, that means your shrink was shit. So I'm gonna have to shrink that other side again. That's strange though, bro. Did I even shrink this side? I think I did. Looking like I didn't even shrink the fucking thing. And this does have slip tape on it. If it didn't, it would be scratching the fuck. Wait, did I shrink this the wrong way? Hold up. No, I didn't. And see, when this bullshit happens, this makes me afraid that fingers are gonna pop up after it leaves. I don't like that. Why is this? So I'm using this to open it up. I'm gonna have to keep my eye on this the whole damn time. Yeah, I rarely ever have to do this shit. Which is making me wonder what the hell caused this finger situation to happen. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, got one more window. I could probably get this done by 12, but I do need time to, you know what I mean. I'm gonna go get me some gas station pizza, maybe. I like to wipe off these door handles so you don't have streaks everywhere. Like a bunch of from the baby shampoo solution. It looks bad. So I'm gonna leave this door open and remind myself to check on this occasionally to make sure no more damn fingers pop up, dude. That is not cool. That makes me want to shrink that other side before I install it one more again. I'll move this over. All right, one more roll up. And now the full windshield. These are pretty straightforward. It's got that mirror shit in the way. I could take that off, but I'm not going to. I might. I'm not gonna take this off. All you gotta do is just pop this down. Yeah, I'm taking this off. I think I gotta do is go like that. Hold up. Look at this big ass screen, dude. Damn, nice. Might need my little plastic tool. Yeah, because that's kind of in the way. I could do it without taking it off, but if it's not a big ass hassle or pain, like when you're unrolling it, you're gonna have to go around this whole thing. You can shift it all you want, but when you peel it, having to wrap this tight area around this wide ass thing, it's gonna be real fun. The chance of it touching is high. So I'm gonna take this in here and I'm try not to break it on this brand new truck. Is this screwed in here or is that twist on? Let's see. See, this is very, very sensitive area right here. There we go. It sounds like it just broke, but no. These just pop into place. I think you can just twist this whole situation off, but before I do that, I think this just pulls back. I don't want to rip it off, so I'm holding this up. Actually, I'm just gonna twist this whole thing off. I think it's safer. And and take this off. This twist, fuck. Hold up. That was scary as fuck. A little push thing right there. Where's it at? See, now these, I usually cut these off, dude, just because those, and I'll cover this up with tape. Because that will be hidden by the cover, right? Always cut away from you. Keep yourself from getting stitches away. So it's that little plastic thing. Some people may be able to properly remove that, but good luck, dude. Or this thing, it's like, I guess you could have cut that zip tie, but no, it's like one whole thing, dude. So yeah, you could zip tie it back to this, but it don't fucking matter. It's not a big dealio, Negro, in my opinion. And I like to jam this badger up here. So now you're home free. The BCM, I believe, is under here. Underneath here. You want to cover that up. And the good thing about these is look how much room you got to tuck in. You got about a 3/4 of an inch. Like you got about 2 inches right here. Up here you got about 1.5 inches. So you got plenty of room on the side. The bad thing about some of these, like the older Dodges, is you don't have that much room to tuck in, bro. You don't have that much. And a lot of times the older ones, this panel's covering the fucking dot, man, it's like out to here. So you gotta either push this back, take this off, or tuck it in like in a real, kind of like, see how that's almost covering it? See how that's covering it? But I'm not taking shit off. I'm not even using a soak rope. And see, you've got like a mile down here, bro. Some people use a soak rope, I don't. Just because I know how to, the soak rope, I feel like when you install the shit, level, make a wish. I gotta send these people a message. The soak rope, I feel like could bump if or when it bumps up against the film, it could cause dirt to come in and shit. So. Should. All right, double checking. Let my next peoples know that, hey, might push it to 12:30. Let me get something to eat. So all I'm gonna do is, not a big fan how those damn fingers popped up, right? So I'm gonna do is shrink this shit again. See if anything pops up. This is a large piece of film, my brothers. See that little finger right there? I don't see any fingers, which means if it installs like that on the outside, it should on the inside, but I'm still going to make another finger and shrink all that just to make sure we don't have what happened over there happen over here. I'm gonna tighten this up, look for it zigzagging. All right, I do not see that have any fingers pop up. It sure as hell shouldn't. If it does, I don't know what happened. I don't know what to tell you, player. And plus, like if I have enough time to do the windshield once, if something goes wrong and I gotta redo it, hold up. Realistically, it takes me about 35, 40 minutes to do the windshield. Sounds like a long ass time, but again, would I like to get faster at it? Yeah, I take my time. Plus, somebody might call me, I might have to go pee. And let's see, I would plot this, right? But I'm not using the plotter for one and for number two. And I mean plot this with the Sharpie. But like, I want to get more efficient, faster at hand cutting. So how do you do that? By hand cut. So plotter's working good and everything, but I'm just not gonna mess with it for right now. I can't wait to use film and vinyl designs, so I gotta holler at Brandon Hall. He knows how to do all kinds of tricks with that. That's my dog right there. So Brandon Hall be expecting a call from me, right? Now there is some instructional videos, but like if I just want to ask, like, hey, how do you do this? I don't want to have to sift through and search and search and search and spend time, you know, spend an hour trying to figure out how to get the film to where you can like, cause what I was looking at it earlier, and like once you get the patterns, once you find the pattern and you get it to the cut thing, like how to rearrange it, because it had the back window, the 3-piece windows, it was all like do-do-do. And I wanted them to be on top of each other so I didn't waste a bunch of damn film, but I couldn't figure out how to change the layout of how it cuts it. So if I could just say, hey, how the hell do you change the layout or the order of how it cuts. And they're like, well, just do this. Boom. I don't need to watch 2 hours of videos to fucking figure that out. Well, about fucked up big time on that one. What is that noise, dude? That fucking wind. And see, this cup keeps coming off because I guess I didn't spray that enough with water. So I'll spray behind it. Boom. See how that's lifting off? I hit that with enough water right there where it made contact. I'll set you right there, player. Stick my hand in the oven. Back it up. Don't touch nothing. An inch away from that side seal, and it don't touch nothing. And then once it's laid up, I let it rest on my elbow. And then I can guide this whole thing. Fold that up. Start that tuck in process. I get my center bubble right there, not creasing it. If you do it real slow, it won't crease it. Get this fucking, not creasing that neither. Once that's in, I'm slowly shifting this up. Right. We got a good angle here, bro. Now I'm looking at my edge. Need to go over to the fucking right. Left. Got a nice 1/8 inch, I think, gap, micro edge. Hit it. Hold it with my thumb. I start always in the middle. Go out, over. Lock it down. Lock down. Love hearing that bullshit. So I'm not gonna squeegee all the way down to try to prevent on the creases. So I'm not gonna go all the way down to here like I usually would. Take my soft Focio, lick that, or you can spray it if you're scared of germs. I'm going from there up. And I know this is not scratching the film because it's soft and there's no nicks. Right, if it's got a, it could be soft. It could be softer than a baby's butt, but if it's got a nick in it, dude, it's gonna scratch it. Now here's the integral part. Spraying under here. Putting it down, holding this up, peeling away. See, I don't think there's a crease right there on that side where I didn't squeegee all the way down. I think that's what did it. Shout out to Michael Lawrence for kind of showing me that on video. That psychopath, he 2 stages with the fucking liner off. He uses the liner right here, smart. He uses it at like a dash cover. I'd never seen that before. He showed me, Jaybird. There's actually a video of it. When me and Jaybird were live with Luke Martin and Mike, what's his name? Michael Lawrence. The guy who, the long-haired dude, Window Tuners United. All right. So again, I'm getting that started and I'm going back over here. Fuck. Like I said, this is, the seal isn't tight, it's just, it's touching the glass really close. If that makes sense. Licking, rubbing. See, get this under here. It's hitting there. Stretch that out. This might want to pop back up. Get over there. It's just getting that under here, getting this air out. And I'm pulling this back. That's why I like using this and not like your Platinum Easy Reach, because it's harder to get back in behind your it's hard to pull that seal back, at least for me. Right, right. Hit me. Down. Maybe the issue I was having was I was squeegeeing. I wasn't squeegeeing the way that I was shrinking. Maybe that's what the fuck happened. Possibly. Well, now there's still some fingers. I don't know how, dude. I shrunk the shit out of it, bro. Here, outside. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on right there, bro. Maybe I should have shrunk the top and the fucking bottom. Almost makes me think it's creased right there, but no, it ain't. I'm looking, I'm peeping. Like Tom. I'm getting all this fucking water out. All right, let's stay down now. That's weird, dude. So weird. I'm still gonna hit it with the heat because if it's gonna pop up later, it'll pop up now with the heat from my experience. It's like if I do not want this to leave, I can shut this off now. I don't want this to leave the shop. What the f? And then something pop up later. I would rather it pop up now and me lay it down with a little bit of heat than have to have them drive back up here some shit. Be an inconvenience. Now there is a little crease right there, I see. Which, this big ass window, if I did bottom load this, bro, I would be terrified something. Well, maybe not, because you would just, right, go in here. I had to watch another video. Like I can, but let me think. I think it's easier to bottom load the front doors, dude, where it's got that taper, bro. The side ones, I'll have to watch Rick's video again. It's like, you get the bottom in at an angle, right? Then the back, oh, fucking. Steve, I'll have to watch some of Steven's videos too. Tint guy. I don't know if he gave himself that nickname or what, but I see his work, it looks good. Steven, do you got a GoPro? I don't know if you're on here or not, but a lot of the times I see your videos, bro, you just got the damn tripod hooked up and it's not the best angle of seeing that. Sometimes it is, but the GoPro is, at least for me, that's what I liked about Matt's videos and that dude Encore PPF and Tint. He's the GoPro, and that dude, Encore, if y'all haven't heard of or seen it, Encore PPF and Tint, you need to check him out, dude. His videos are like, bro, they're like 8K. I couldn't imagine the file sizes and how long it takes for him to fucking upload one of his videos, dude. Like mine are just 1080p, right? Like if I record it, if I like pre-record it and then upload it, dude, my files are still like 6, 7 gigabytes. And that's just for like a fucking 10, 20 minute video. His shit's like an hour long at 4K or 2K or 4K. Dude, his files have to be like 60, 70 gigs. Like that's half my whole phone storage. He must have a huge fucking external hard drive or something, bro. Like it would take forever. Not just, it'd probably take like 4 hours to upload just one damn video, maybe 5, maybe a day. I'm not even bullshitting. Like when I go to InShot and I take the clips on my GoPro, just a 1080p clip of like 17 minutes is like 4 or 5 gigs. And that's like, holy shit. But an hour and a half at 4K, even 2K, shit. Like you got 1080p, you got 720p, right, which is okay, it's still HD. You got 1080p, which that used to be the standard. Now that's like, if it's not 4 or 2K at least, it ain't shit. 4K, yeah, those files are insane, dude. And it takes forever to render. Like if you do any editing, like CapCut on your phone, bro, it's gonna take up your whole storage on your whole phone. If you use like, I gotta pee. If you use CapCut on your phone, you got big ass files like that. I tried CapCut for the PC, but it's just too slow on that computer. I'm gonna send this dude a couple pics. Updated. What's it say? Lens may be dirty. What? I did wipe it, dude. All right, let me send this gangster some nice little picture of his ride here. All right. So, gave them a little bit of an update. How much battery do I got left on this thing? I'm good. All right. Still hitting it. Let's see. I got 2 of these in my, no. Oh. Right. Yeah, I would like to fucking get that, it'd make life easier instead of unrolling a 40-pound fucking roll of film like this. I can do it, but it would have been nice to, just fucking measure it out, free roll it up. There we go. Stay there. Like this shit. Come on there, soul. Fucking. All right, damn it. Stay there. Damn. Yeah, I'm fixing this after this shit. I'm getting all that shit out of the way. I'm moving all that stuff up underneath it. I'm gonna start unrolling it, measuring it, and then rolling it back up. And then this, yeah, that's just, or from the box. I should have done it from the box on that table. And I think about it, what is this, like 6 feet? All right, just need to cover right here. Where's my hard card? Yeah, we're good at the bottom. Hell no. Yeah, it's tacking good. Tacking pretty damn good, and I didn't even use that much fucking dry sheet. Barely any. It was dry. There we go. Go from the middle here. Right in the middle. Right. I'm gonna leave some extra at the top in case I decide to start pool shrinking. I'm gonna cut right past here, straight down. I'm not gonna do my final cut super close to the edge in case, God forbid, something gets burned up. And some of these dodges, like the edge of the door frame, was like right where the dot matrix ended. So you didn't have much room at all. Like you had to, like your side cut was your final cut. I'm not a big fan of that, which gave you like 0 room for error. Keep forgetting I got a camera on my hand. I gotta watch my angles right. So now I've been seeing some people making videos. This one dude, I checked it out. He shrunk the windshield with one of those Sveget, I think it's called a Sveget torch, which is the best damn torch. Hold on, what is this? Torch tip I think you can get. This is a glass adhesion that will rip the shit out of your tint, dude. This is like a piece of glass that's stuck on the glass, like a glass little. I didn't think I was going to have to razor blade the damn windshield, outside of the windshield. See, I wouldn't even have to do this shit if I just used that Sharpie, bro. But see, with the Sharpie, I would have made that my final cut. I would have, with this one, I would have cut off just a little bit. That way, in case it did get burnt, or if I wanted to wet shrink it. Now, I know going in, like I can pull shrink it. Some people might or might not be able to pull shrink if there's not a whole lot of excess. Like you can pull shrink it if there's not a lot of excess, but you might burn the shit out of your fingers. Worst case scenario, you grab the glove. But, oh yeah. But if you're looking at a window and you're like, damn, that's curvy, I might have to pull shrink it. Like to me, if the window's super curvy, pull shrinking or pocket shrinking is the way to go. That's the way to defeat it. Like the most difficult, most challengingest window, like a punch buggy or a C6 Corvette, I think pull shrinking is the go-to method for doing those. Some people cut slits. What's up with this cut, dude? Or not little slits, tabs. Tabs are, tabs will work. But when I saw that one cat, I don't know his name, but he shrunk that and installed that VW Beetle back window, dude, in like no time. And all he did was pull shrink, and I'm like, damn. He didn't even use the hard cart, bro. He just looked at it and he could tell just from the zigzagging, the look of it. He was reading the hell out of that film, and he knew it was shrunk. But I am going to do the H pattern on this just because it's not super curved. If it was really curved, I wouldn't do the H pattern. I'm gonna fucking hit my repeat. Look, I have a repeat client that decided to go to someone else because they said it was $100 cheaper. They told me, they gave me their word yesterday, they'd be here at 12 o'clock. And they found a guy to do it cheaper. This is exactly why. And see, this is a repeat client. Look, you can see this is the vehicle I've done from them before, dude. So instead of coming to me, they're going to someone else that's doing it cheaper. Look, here's how you make them feel like shit. I said, oh, I'm gonna say it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Actually, this is what I get for not asking for a deposit. I usually trust my repeat clients to keep their word when they make an appointment with me. So I don't ask for one, typically. However, this has been occurring too often. So I actually thank you for helping me make that a new policy for everyone now. Yeah, so now my mom, I don't care if it's my mom, my baby mama, if I had one, my brother, my girlfriend, my fucking son, my cat, my best friend, everybody's paying a deposit. Mauricio Chapa was the one that told me, and I should have fucking listened to him, but this is exactly what I get. This is a teaching moment. I'm gonna put the camera on myself. This is a teaching moment for any motherfucker out there that decides to not ask someone for a deposit that may or may not have brought you, work in the past. It don't matter if they brought you fucking 20 cars, bro. You think this can't happen to you? They gave me their word yesterday. We agreed on, and I actually gave them a discount. I gave them 25 bucks off because I charged $50 more on the weekends. I told them I would only charge them 25 instead of 50. They gave me their word. Yeah, I did not ask for a deposit. Why? Because they had brought me work before. And they're like, yeah, we'll be there. Sounds good. They didn't haggle me on the price or nothing. They had brought me work in the past, so I didn't ask them for a deposit. This what happened. This is exactly what happened. My wife has another guy that can do the ceramic for like $400, so she wants to go with them. My apologies. $400 for the sides and the back and a strip on a Lexus SUV? Okay. So what I told him is this. I said, it's totally fine. I'm going to clip this. I said, it's totally fine. Actually, this is what I get for not asking for a deposit. I usually trust my repeat clients to keep their word when they make an appointment with me, so I don't ask for one typically. However, this has been occurring too often, so I actually thank you for helping me make that a new policy for everyone now. Boom. Being respectful. But they also know that I'm indirectly telling them that you fucking lied to me. You didn't keep your word. And which is a fact. Whether it's the money or not, don't give me your fucking word. Because I actually turned down someone for 12 yesterday for this next job. And God knows if they went somewhere else or not. I asked them if they could do later in the day. They're like, So I said no to that other person. They had a Honda Civic. They wanted to do it at 12. And I was like, what about like 5 or 6? They said, I'll get back to you. I ain't heard shit. So I turned someone down because they told me they'd be here. And you put that $40 on the line, that locks them in. Look, they lose nothing by fucking saying, nah, I found a cheaper guy. They don't lose shit. They saved $100, but guess what? They lost me to ever do some work for them again. That ain't happening. Once you give me your word, that's it. Especially if I've done some work for you before, bro. You give me your word, nah. So there goes my do not fucking ever tint for again list, just like that. I'm gonna say I actually turned down 2 appointments. I'm gonna tell them that just so they feel like shit. It's okay. I turned down it's on me. I said, he told me some bullshit. He said, but I'm not even reading what he said. So I'm gonna say, it's okay. I turned down an appointment for your time. I turned down an appointment yesterday for your time today. But like I said, I do appreciate this situation. Genuinely. Just so he thinks I'm not being an asshole. Genuinely. In the grand scheme of things. Damn it, in the bigger picture, I'm the one that loses when people don't keep their appointment. Costs nothing to cancel. So from now on, yeah, that's all. I'm going to keep it that way. I said, it's okay. I turned down an appointment yesterday for your time today. But like I said, I do appreciate this situation genuinely because in the bigger picture, I'm the one that loses when people don't keep their appointment. Costs nothing to cancel. It costs nothing to cancel, you know. And I haven't had one person not show up that did pay deposit. And I haven't had one person not show up that did pay a deposit. Anyways, thank you for letting me know. So you can't be an asshole. You got to be, even if you're pissed off, you got to be respectful. But they are, and Chuck Boucher's the dude that told me, he's got a list full of people, and it's like they can act like they care. They can smile. They can say, I'll give you all. And he said, my wife did something. Dude, I didn't even read the message. If your wife is making the fucking decisions like that in your house, in my opinion, she's got your fucking balls in her hand. I'm not going to say that to him like this, but I would tell it to his spouse. So your wife, you know how many times like, well, my wife, I gotta see what the wife says. Well, the wife did this. Motherfucker, just be a man and look and tell me, I just wanted to spend less money. I respect that. I'm not ever do that. So that basically says your wife fucking wears the pants and your wife makes all the choices. Hey, only one person can drive a car. There's one team captain. 2 people can't drive a fucking car unless it's the driver's ed car. So at the end of the day, the way I look at it, any relationship I'm in, I'm not my girlfriend or my wife's boss, but I'm the fucking man. And I respect that about other people. I can't stand when dudes blame shit on their girlfriend or their wife. Well, my wife or my girlfriend or my... Shut up, dude. If I want to get my fucking truck done or whatever, and I have a guy that I've been loyal to and going to, I don't give a fuck if I'm saving $100 because I gave him my word, dude. You know what I mean? That's how I roll. Not everybody does. And that's okay. Don't give me your word. Tell me you're thinking about it. When you tell me I'll be there, I'm counting on it. I think everybody would. So I'm never doing work for them again. Never. It's that simple. Is that petty? No, because I'm not going to take a chance on them fucking doing it again. So it's just I'm big on respect. I don't know how people out there roll, but that's how I roll. That's how I move. And some people will understand, some people won't. But to me, it's the principle of things. Someone lies to me and then they blame it on their wife because they aren't man enough to fucking take the hit themselves. Do not tint. Number 1. Or this is like number 3. So, it's like, dude, you really gonna fucking, you gave a person your word, right? You said, I'll be there. I turned down a job. So I missed out on how much? That fucking Civic, I think they wanted carbon, but still. So you're gonna save $100 and fuck me over. Some people do it. They don't care. They'll blame it on their wife. They'll blame it on their kid. Oh, I didn't know. So now everybody's getting paying a deposit. And I'm glad this happened. Am I a little upset? A little bit, but I got shit I got to do around here anyways. Plus, I need to make some more videos, and I might go outside and try to tackle that fucking, what you call it. But everything happens for a reason. There's always a silver lining. But I would rather know now to block somebody off than later. Sooner the better. It's just ironic. They don't see it that way. They think, they make, I don't know what they think, so I can't speculate. But hey, there's nothing wrong with saving money. But there is something wrong with going against your fucking word. And I don't play those games. If he was a fucking man and had 2 balls in between his legs, he would have said, honey, I already gave JC my fucking word. We already told him we'd be there. He might, what if he told somebody else? Which I did, told somebody else no, because, you know, we booked that time. That $40, they don't want to miss out on that $40. See, when you just give someone your word, they don't have no skin in the game. And this happened 2 months ago that I've done 3 cars for. It was supposed to be a show truck. It was like a 2005 fucking S10 or something. He wanted 5 on everything and the whole windshield. I'm still waiting to hear from him. He gave me the gentleman's agreement. Fuck that. Mauricio Chapa, if you see this, I'm going to call you later or text you. You're right, bro. Even mom's paying a deposit and everybody can. But at the end of the day, it's a bullshit filter. And this is exactly what I get for not doing it. And I'm over here preaching to people. See, I just usually deal with first-time clients. First-time clients, yeah. But second, third time, it's like, why do it? But I've had people that have come to me 2 or 3 times. They go ahead and book an appointment, pay the deposit without even talking to me. I'll just hear my phone go bling, bloom. And I'm like, who the fuck is that? And it's a repeat client. Didn't ask me, didn't text me, just booked an appointment without even fucking messaging me or saying nothing. I had to ask them, what kind of car is it? Does it have tint on it? What all do you want done? So that's happened to me a few times. So yeah. Boom, ran over. Yeah, that's exactly what I get. And I was thinking about it, but I didn't want to come off as, man, what if they, you know, fuck them. Not like that, but if they, hey, they're going to pay for it, I need a commitment. Because, yeah, that Civic, I could have, now they might hit me back up, they might not, but it works out because, oh, here, right here, I'm pull shrinking. And even at barbershops, bro, if you ever go to like a barbershop and you've been getting your hair cut by one barber and then you go get it cut by another one and they're there and they're wondering why you didn't go to them, bro, that's just how it is. Once you're loyal to someone like that, or you buy weed or you buy drugs from somebody, as fucked up as it sounds, if you go to the same person all the time and you stop going to them and you go to someone else and they know them and they're like, well, they went to you, why didn't they go to me? What the fuck? But yeah, him saving $100 was, I guess, worth not keeping his word. I just, you know, that shows me how somebody rolls. I don't roll like that. Some people might not think it's that serious, but hey, it's just business. And I get it, it's not personal. But hey, it's personal to me whenever someone fucking doesn't keep their word. I'm big on keeping your word, bro. I've seen what happens when people don't keep their fucking word, dude. Like, serious major consequences. And this is, of course, the real world. This isn't prison, but still. Once you've been through that, and once you've seen the consequences of not holding up your end of the fucking deal, or not keeping your gentleman's agreement or word, and you see what happens, you see the real consequences, and it just fucking changes you, and you look at it differently. Like I've seen people get stabbed. I've seen people get hot water with honey fucking mixed in it and sugar poured on their bald head and skin falling off their head. Seen people get jumped, knocked out. This is pull shrinking right here, boom. All right, so pull shrinking. Some people say pull shrink is kind of harder to do because you can't really see the film doing anything while it's shrinking. But let's see, that's good right there. So it's gonna be hard to pull shrink from this angle, so I'm just gonna just regularly shrink it. I'll explain pull shrinking over there. Let's see. So I'm gonna do this regular. Now, if this was real curvy on the bottom, I would probably hop my ass down and then go back to pull shrinking, but this isn't that curvy, so I usually just do pull shrinking even if the window's not real curvy, you know, I'll still pull shrink to make sure I still got the skills, keep them sharp. But for me, pull shrinking is usually my go-to if the window's real curvy. I got to relocate now just because of the angle. But it'd be kind of hard to pull from this angle down with the hood in the way. And going back on that, my current situation, there might be some people who may look at that and price match. Hey, wait, hey, hold up, wait, I'll do it for 400. Hey, I'll do it for 350. Just come to me. To me, that devalues your skills. And what I mean by that is, if you go to a fucking Mercedes dealership, right? I gotta fix this little crease, son of a bitch. If you go to a Mercedes dealership and you see a nice 2025 Mercedes CLS or C63 AMG that's fucking around or over $100,000 and you like it, all right? Is that a good fucking comparison? Well, I don't know where I was going with that. Hold up. Is this all the way shrunk? No, I just had to fix that part. Yeah, if you see a nice fucking... No, that might be the wrong comparison. Basically, some places do price match, right? Oh, we'll match that price. Maybe if it comes to products, but for services, it's like if you want the good shit, like going to JC, for me, understand, going to JC Tints is what I let people understand. It's not just the tint job, bro. It's the whole experience, what you get. No other shop can you just sit and fucking watch them do what you're doing. As far as I know around here, you can't watch them. You can't fucking, you don't have a bunch of snacks. You maybe something, but you can't watch whatever the fuck you want on the TV. I don't think maybe. You can't fucking come here at midnight and hang out and while I tint you right. It's not happening in other places. You know what I'm saying? You can't smoke a cigarette. A lot of other shops, you ain't even getting in on a fucking Sunday. And there's a difference between, what am I doing? Cocky and confident. Dude, it's like, I've seen other people's fucking work. Like I'll drive by other tint shops and I'll look. They probably see me out there looking at the cars in the parking lot. Like I don't spend 30, 40 minutes there. But I'll look at it just to see where I stand with the competition. I think every tinter should, right? How are you gonna know if you're as good, your quality of work is as good or better than the competitions if you don't look at it? So I go by Black Diamond, I go by Richmond Tint and Audio Center. There's cars out there. I fucking send people. Not a bunch of people, there's a couple people I send. Because sometimes if you go by yourself, they'll want to fucking talk to you. They'll want to ask you how you're doing, have a conversation. I ain't there for all that. I want to see how your work's looking. And some people might be weird that you just kind of staring at other people's cars. So, you know, you see a bum on the side of the road, anything helps. All right, how about $5? Go over here and look at these cars and tell me if you see dots on the thing. Take a fucking little, video of it. One time the dude I was down the road, one time the dude got told to fucking leave, get away from my customer's car. Oh shit. But yeah, dude, you gotta see how you're, like, you can't say you're the best in your area if you haven't seen other people's work. How can you say that? Now, I haven't seen every single fucking job they do, and pictures on the internet don't do it justice. But like, even in conversation, like if I'm talking to someone, their windows tinted, I'll ask them, where'd you get your windows tinted at? Boom. Now look at it. All right, so yeah, you gotta be able to know how you stack up, in my opinion. Like, I have no opinion of how the Mexican food is in Mexico. I don't. I ain't fucking been there. Right. And a lot of times, like, you have to look at it in person because people post pictures online, dude. I could have like from like 10 feet away, dude, you're not gonna see a bunch of contamination. We all know that. Everything looks good from fucking 5-10 feet away. So you gotta get up close and personal. All right, we're shinking this down. I think we're almost past the cutoff line, but I'm gonna keep going. Oh shit. Is that past it? No, right before it. Motherfucker, when that happens, that's on me. I was going at too much of an angle, but that's just the liner right there. There's a little situation right there, but that's just a stay up, bastard. And I really didn't even have to do that because if doing that right there will get it to lay down, fuck. And that means it would have laid down on the inside, but I might have shrunk it a little bit too tight, but let me get back here. There. All right. Going down. And I like to be careful in the way that I go over these fucking, that creases past the cutoff line. I figured it was. All right. There's a little spot. I'm gonna touch up this little center spot. I'm pretty sure it will lay down on the inside, but I'm gonna make sure on the outside. Uh-oh. Hate this. What the fuck? All right. I'm almost to the point of over shrinking this fucking. I think that's why it keeps popping up. I'm hitting so much heat on it. All right. It's a little spot right there, but I'm gonna get that after I do this. Oops. Upside down. Now I'm leaving this open. I was gonna pull shrink. Yeah, I'll pull shrink it. So I'm not really pulling hard, just kind of holding it up, and there's a little bit of tension, and I pretend that the end of this heat gun and my two fingers are connected. So I'm right here holding, I'm looking at it, I'm going up from behind it, and I'm letting that heat blow across, not directly on it, but blowing across up top, like skipping a rock. Looking at it zigzag. Yeah, zigzag. That's just heating it, it's just laying it down, right? When you get to the side here, you gotta be careful and which way you pull it. See, if I pull it back this way, it's gonna cause the finger there, so it kinda gotta pull it that way so it's heating in the right direction. See what I'm saying? Going behind here. If it's zigzaggy, it will lay down. I've had not a lot of people, but enough that gives me a general idea of what other shops will let go. I saw a Windshield that a competitor of mine did, and they came to me because they weren't happy with the job they did on another vehicle. There was all kinds of dirt and shit in this corner, bro. They were like, I don't know if that's okay or not. I said, well, fuck no. I said, look at my car. I tell it how it is, bro. I'm gonna heat this. I said, that's dirt, bro. That's from doing a dirty ass job. It's that simple. Whether I can make it sound good or sound sweet or it's just a shitty job. I said, that's a redo. I said, you don't believe me? Look at mine. Do you see a bunch of dirt specks in the corner? I said, I should have redone the fucking thing. But I said, some people just want to get them in, get them out, or hope you don't see it. But if it's the windshield, bro, that's another reason I charge so much. Because you have to spend more time because they're looking right at it, dude. The back window, can you let some things go? Yeah, some things, not, I mean, you shouldn't let anything go. If we're gonna keep it 100, you're looking out the fucking front window and the the driver and the passenger window the most. So there can't be nothing little questionable, nothing. This is good, there's a little spot right here. Fucking nothing in my book. And the sad thing is, some tinters know that there's people like that are too afraid to come back and say anything because they think they'll be a Karen. And some people are afraid of any type of conflict, even if it's mild, even if it's like, hey, I think this should be redone. Oh no, because they might get bullshitted. Then what do you say or do? No, that's acceptable. That's industry standard acceptable. Some people will literally, I've read on comments, they will stand 5 feet away. And if the customer's like right here, like, do you see this bubble? They will not move from 5 feet away. They'll say, I don't see it. And they'll say, no, like right here. They won't move from 5 feet. I don't see it. And then they'll give you the line, you look through the glass, not at it. You look through the glass. They'll use all kinds of bullshit to keep from having to say, okay, I'll redo it. They will send their own fucking child to hell before they say, okay, I'll redo it. Some shops will. They will blame it on the customer being picky before they admit, yeah, I probably should redo that, or I'll redo that. Hey, you can lose a customer for life, and you can lose a tinter for life. This shit goes both ways, out of respect. You know what I'm saying? You can lose a fucking barber for life. My buddy's a barber, and let's just say tinters aren't the only ones that have a do not fucking answer list. if somebody calls you. Mechanics. So, and people can get mad all they want or feel some type of way, but hey, at the end of the day, well, let's stick to the facts here. Someone lied. There's excuses all day long, but at the end of the day, a promise was not kept. That's it. End of story. Fuck the excuses. Like if you're late for work, you're late for work. There's reasons, there's excuses. What's the difference? Well, that's all subjective. I crashed my car. Is that a reason or excuse? You know what my landlord told me one time when I was late, not from my shop, but at my fucking apartment? I've only been late one time, and I pride myself on that, but I was this one time. And I had, let's see. Let's see, work had been slow, right? I don't really blow a lot of money, but anyways, I was telling that work had been slow, but I got a few jobs coming up, and you know, and he said, you know what? Let me just stop you right there, JC. He said, I've heard it all, man. He's an older cat. He's probably like maybe 60, 70 something. He said, JC, I've heard every excuse under the sun, man. I appreciate it if you just don't even, just tell me you ain't got it. And I looked at him and I felt bad then. I was like, shit, because I was starting to bullshit him, even though in my mind, I thought I had a legitimate reason. Like, I was like, I don't like people making fucking bullshit excuses neither. And then I caught myself doing it to him without even realizing. I was like, well, fuck. It's not that I was lying to him, but look, all he wants to know is, do you got it or not? I don't need to hear no story. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. I've heard it all. My mom died, or lost my job, or my wife cheated on me, or my kids had to get school fucking closed. I went to jail. I had to get bonded. Man, my dog ate my fucking rent check, and I can't get another one. Don't have the receipt. God knows what all he's heard. So it's like, at the end of the day, I think someone will respect you more if you just straight up and tell the fucking truth. I don't got it. Keep it simple. I can't pay you. I'm sorry. I'll get it to you when I can. No story. I'm not going to feel sorry for you. There's no need. Because at the end of the day, that person could be fucking lying. And even if they're not lying, whatever the story is, whatever they blame it on, or whatever the situation is, at the end of the day, you still ain't got the fucking money, do you? It's not going to really make that much better. And you start feeling sorry for everybody, then they start taking advantage of you, right? Then you're like, oh, this motherfucker felt sorry for me because I told him a story. That's bullshit. He just gave me an extra week. People only think that, some people only think that people that lie, you could like, I don't know, they got like a weird look on their face, or they aren't smiling, or they're not crying, or they're not crying. Like, some people are really fucking good liars and bullshitters. Some people are really good at it. Some people are very manipulative, and they'll use your kindness against you. So, but it takes that happening to you before you can see it. Some people, it turns them cold and they just don't help nobody. Other people, it's like, I'm glad I went through that, so that way I know now. I'm still going to help people, but it takes something happening, in my opinion, to you before you're able to understand it. You got to experience it. Like, let's see. Let me get back to this. The light. Shout out to whatever that dude's name is. No disrespect. I need to look it up. That came out with the actual exact light. This is my ghetto version that I made, but this makes it so much easier cutting out back windows, windshields. If anybody watching this now or in the future sees this, I made this one myself, but you can buy the one that looks cooler, like the original one. If you just Google window tint XACT exact light. And it's just a magnet with felt, like big round, like 2.5-inch magnets, round with felt on the edge so it slides easy across the glass and the film. And it's got a flashlight attached to it, and then plexiglass so it kind of bounces off of that and helps you see where to cut without having a light in there and you have to get in and out, move it 100 times. You know what I'm saying? Breaking your back, getting in and out of the car more, or using glass aid tape that can affect your shrink because you got an edge you're shrinking over. Kind of like when you shrink over, somebody's got a sticker on the back window or even the windshield or like a decal or something like that. It might say Chevy Girl or Locally Hated or Go Trump. Or Dale Earnhardt Jr., Sr. And you got a tint over that, and it's where it's like raised up, where it's like an edge. That can affect the shrink a little bit because there's more air kind of trapped underneath it, right? For me, that glass aid does that in a way. So this thing is like the actual authentic one, that original one, I think it's like 130. I think Jayberg got one. But it's basically the same thing as this, but it looks cooler. And the guy like 3D printed it and shit. That made it pretty neat. Solves a problem. And I like it. But I didn't want to fork out 130 bucks. It's worth it, I'm sure. I believe it. But I'm like, can't I make that for cheaper? Like, no disrespect to the actual inventor and creator of it. I'm going to give him his credit. It is fairly priced, but I'm broke, nigga. So I'm going to cut all this out. Like, there's some things that are overpriced. And there's some things that... There's a little spot right here that I need to hit with a heat gun. This little spot. It's on the outside, the little liner. Hell yeah. Smooth glide. All right, right here. Oh yeah, and that guy who, if anybody's watching this now or in the future, I'd made a video and shared it about 2 reasons not to take a deposit. One dude who told me that he goes to church and he keeps his word. The guy who said he only has cash. Guess who didn't show up the other day? Him. The Hispanic dude did. Mexican dude did not. Or excuse me, the Mexican dude did. The guy who said he goes to church and he wouldn't lie, yeah, he didn't show up. He did message me, though, said he couldn't make it. Never rescheduled. Didn't say I could come by after work. He just said, I'm not going to be able to make it. Never rescheduled, nothing. So I think it's really, and I laughed kind of in his face over the phone. He said, I go to church, man. And hopefully I kind of made him feel a little stupid because that's complete bullshit. Just because somebody goes to church or doesn't or whatever. Does not, I should have told him, which is a true story. I have a family member who was 2 of them who were banging a preacher while he was married. You know, it is what it is. I guess, you know, true love. Nothing could stop true love. I don't judge them. I don't really have an opinion. Hey, I've done some messed up shit, but you know, the fact is that just because somebody go to church, what the fuck's that supposed to mean? That makes me not even want to trust you even more because that's even complete. That's if you don't have a fucking, if someone doesn't have a brain to think that I'm really going to, so you go to, okay, gotcha. So you go to church. So, okay. Yeah. People that go to church, they don't lie, right? Dude, like I said, I know fucking two preachers. One's not with us anymore. One still is. They were married and they were banging a different woman. And it came out, yep. So, fuck somebody that goes to church. How about the church pastor doing it? So, yeah, I think that's bullshit. And I don't like when people try to bullshit me. So, from the rip, I already didn't like that guy just from bullshitting me like that. Like, he should know in his brain that that's stupid, dude. Grown-ass man. You really expect me to believe people that I'm going to buy that bullshit? I'm kind of glad he didn't show up, man. I can't stand when people try to bullshit me, bro. I don't know who does enjoy getting bullshitted. Like, a grown-ass man expects me to believe that just because he goes to church, he does not lie. I should have asked him what I wanted to. Also, since you've been going to church, you haven't told one lie in your life? God, I would have loved for him to say nope. He would have been lying right then. Dude, people lie every fucking day, dude. I would say at least 90% of people. That's funny. I sure as hell know I lie every day. Bro, what's something I lie about? Anytime you speed, isn't that lying? Like, you agree? By having your license, you agree to all the rules on the road, right? So it's the moment you go over the limit, you lie. Having 5% on your vehicle, bro, that's illegal. So you're lying if you say you follow the fucking law. Right? I mean, it's small, but at the end of the day, a lie is a lie, right? There might be big ones, like telling someone, and this was in that movie I watched last night. This guy was led to believe that this one guy was his father, and he found out, like, in his early 20s in this movie that the dude who thought he was his dad wasn't. His mom lied, and some other dude was his dad. It's the Final Destination movie. That's kind of a big lie, being lied to about who your actual real father or mother is. Like, yeah, this isn't your real dad. What? But if you lie to me and tell me that my outfit looks cool, and then I find out you told a friend of mine, I can't believe he fucking wore that. I wouldn't be caught dead in it. So you lie. That's not really, the shock value isn't as high in my opinion. All right, let's see who this is. Probably dude wanting to know if I'm done with his windshield. All right, so I'm gonna touch up a few little spots and stick this bad boy on. In a sick way, in a really, really sick way, I kind of like the pressure of having to install a windshield because it's like my heart starts beating. And I know that if I fuck up at any point in this whole process, there is do not pass go. There's no collecting 200 pesos. Straight to jail, straight to redo land. It's like all that time, not necessarily wasted. Well, I guess kind of it is. So it's like I do things like this, like touch it up, just so I don't have to deal with a fucking finger that won't go down. I would rather spend another couple seconds right here, right now. Where's that little? That's on the outside. Touching up some shit, rather than hopping in and out of the in and out, 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 like In-N-Out burger, in and out, in and out. Trying to get a finger to lay down, dude. Screw that. Let's see what happens with that. All right, right here. And this area right here is very suspect. I almost don't even want to touch it because if this finger starts shrinking the wrong way, I usually always touch these up on the inside anyways, but I am going to make some air right here. Boom. See, I think people don't realize you can shrink, you could push this film quite a bit, dude. Like I've shrunk this shit like, I don't know how many times I've snapped it so far, but it could take a lot of heat before it burns. And you can see it, if you look at it, you can tell if you know what you're looking at right before it's about to burn, then you just take the heat away or cut it off. Like I think it's a good idea to actually burn your film, not when you're doing a job, but like in your off time. Hold the heat on it, hold the heat gun to it, and see how long, how many seconds or whatever it takes before it actually burns and it's done. That way you know what you're looking at, right? Like I know when these edges start curling up and shit, it's getting pretty close. Come on. All right. Last little spot. And yeah, this is coming off the glass. I know that because I'm pushing this to the fucking limit. Now you see how much heat it's taking for me to have this to where it's, anybody watching this, see how that's coming off the glass? I had an issue with High-Tech one time and it was doing that shit like that where it's real tight and curled, but it was doing that before I even got done shrinking it the first time. Like see how that'll lay down and it's kind of slightly kind of coming off? Like it was doing that after I did this, like had it go down. Like it would pop up like that and it wasn't even shrunk all the way yet. So I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like I might have been to like right here and kind of locked this down, went over it, and still had a bunch of fingers, and it was doing that. I think I just got a bad roll because I'd used High-Tech a lot before then. I didn't buy it, but I used it with this dude Rod, who used to always tell me, get High-Tech, JC, get High-Tech. So I know it was good. The film overall is good. I just had an issue with that roll, but that reminded me of that when I saw that. Greg, there's a bug, there's a fly. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Cause see that? That's all I need to get trapped. I think I almost spoke, I'm about to speak something into existence when I talked about like having that pressure of knowing if I fuck up, it's redo city. All right, where we at? Oh, I need my back window tools. Now I need to know where that fly went. And I need to cover up that module too, right there. When there's a module like that exposed, the last thing I want to do is get it wet. Scrubber, check. Bulldozer, this green one. I really don't use this green one that much, but I'm gonna grab it. Ooh, this is like the mini Titan. You know how much these little bastards are? These are like 35 bucks, man. What's crazy is this Titan, you get these for like 12 bucks, but this is like 3 times as expensive. Even though it's smaller. Watch this. Damn it, it went in and out. I was gonna get something else too. What was that? Well, I might play basketball today. It is nice. Anybody out there do this? Look at that. Clean rag. Tape. There it is. I got some 2-inch tape. I think, right? 1.88 inches. So all I need is about this much. Almost home. So I'm gonna go right here. Cover up this module. And I probably need to get another towel and just to be on the super safe side, cover up that BCM module that everybody's always talking about. Every time I do it, I never feel it wet. I've left a couple towels in some people's vehicles before. I forgot to get them in there. Didn't realize it till after they left. I'm sure other people have too. It's kind of funny. But anytime I've grabbed one, it's never been wet, which is weird. And I use a lot of water. So maybe I don't use as much water as I thought I did. But I'm gonna get back here. And it's like a white box, right? Everybody says There it is. There's the white boxes. I think all the plugs and shit in it. So I'm sticking that right up under there, right over the top of it to catch any water that might drip down. I'm willing to bet $10 it's gonna be drier than grandma's biscuit. All right. So now I'm wiping off any and everything that could be touched, right? By the film. So any particles coming with me, especially on the bottom right here. Now we're ready for action. Where's it at? So I'm going over this whole bottom dot matrixy area. I don't remember it having that much of a dot matrix before, dude. That kind of sucks. I don't think it sticks as good as that. Now I might use that razor blade just in case there's any glue from where this is a newer car. Like, it's not a 2025, but he just bought it, so God knows if they had for sale stickers all over the glass. Right. This, to me, is the most important part of doing a windshield, is the prep, right? Some people clay bar it and do all that other shit. That's cool, too. It works. I know this one dude, well, actually not it, Rod, he used to fucking take a tack cloth that you use for, like, detailing, like painting the cars. He would take a tack cloth and rub a tack cloth across the whole windshield, dude, and leave it dry and then install it. Like, he would just spray the film. He would have it wet, I think. Yeah. I've only did a handful of windshields with it, but I think that's what he did. I know he tack clothed it. I just can't remember if he sprayed it or not. I think I sprayed it, and he was like, whoa, 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 what are you doing? I said, what do you mean? I said, you tacked this? I'm gonna spray it with water. He's like, no, no, no. So then he had to dry it off again and then tack it. I don't know if any of y'all have ever done anything like that. I'd never seen that. Turned out good, though. He just rubbed that little sticky tack cloth all over. I guess it's kind of like a clay bar, but with a tack cloth. Interesting, huh? I've never seen anybody do that on video or on the Facebook groups. So I'm going right here. And make sure that there's no glue on it, because glue is invisible. I probably should have prepped it beforehand. I know a lot of people do. I think newer vehicles, you need to watch out for the glue, of course, more than older ones, right? Because newer vehicles, they have signs and shit. Tape. Yeah, Rick Tallman was giving one of these away. I love using that thing. Absolutely love it. So I'm spraying down, and this is how much water I use. And I always keep shaking it up so that way the soap solution. And look, no fucking what you call it. No, hold up. I need to start on this side. Yeah, I'm fucking tripping. I'm gonna spray this down. Some people wipe around this whole area. That's cool, it's a smart idea. I know, unless it's like covered in dirt. But I'm gonna bite this shit. Split it. God, this part sucks, dude. All right. Now this side. You don't know what's fucking real funny right now? Well, I shouldn't even say this. I would probably bet my left ball that I know who them people are going to. I can't say it for certain, but I'm pretty sure I know who it is. And with that being said, I made a video a while back because I'm thinking about doing something. Just because when people disrespect me or fuck with me, it might be petty, but that's just how the fucking cookie crumbles. There is a video of me calling and critiquing a few window tint companies like from across the U.S. and most of them did a horrible job. Some of them lied to me. Some of them pretty much talked me out of buying fucking their film. But one shop told me that you can only put on dealer recommended ceramic film on a Dodge Charger. I told him that's what I had. And he said, yeah, you have to put on ceramic. And so I called a window tint shop around here. It was Black Diamond, which is a pretty well-known shop. It's probably the most expensive shop. They use Lumar. And I told them about that, and they were like, yeah, that's just not true at all. And on top of that, that shop that told me you could only use only ceramic, they only quoted me like $350 for ceramic on that. And that, of course, if anybody knows anything about window tint, that's a pretty fucking low price. And I told Black Diamond that, and that's what they told me. They said, there's shops that put a fake ceramic tint on there, or they put the shit in another box. I said, really? They said, yeah, there's actually a shop around here. They didn't know it was me. And they wouldn't name the shop. So I'm thinking about sending them a little clip of that fucking conversation I had just to fucking plant a little seed in their head and let them know, hey, you might not be, dude, sort of fucking what was it, 400 for the sides, back, and a strip and ceramic on an SUV. Hey, if somebody wants to fucking, you know, start giving out blowjobs with tint jobs too, that's their business. But I don't like when customers get fucking ripped off, dude. Let me see here. All it takes, every tint shop should have one of these. Tint meter. And the person that the shop that I'm pretty sure that they're going to is the shop that, yeah, I'm pretty sure they were talking about. So it's already too late for them to come to me. Let me see if I can find this. I'm almost done with this anyways. Somebody here? What's the fucking neighbor? Who is that? Let me see here. Let me see here. I'm gonna fucking, where's my videos at? Videos. Sounds like somebody's fighting out there. Man, they're always being loud and shit, dude. Makes me want to cry. Where's my other fucking phone? I'm almost done here. I'll be on standby for a fucking second. Come on, you slow ass fucking phone. Let me get back here. Hold up. Junkyard. Back window. I don't even know what that is. I made a lot of damn videos. Here it is. I'll screen record this shit. I was gonna clip this anyways.
That's when you don't fuck them up. Just, bro, but now that something older, I can't go. The dealer recommends you have those are different, or like where they fix stuff. All right, I have a question about like Dodge Chargers.
What the fuck, dude? All right. All right. Fuck. Where's my other spray bottle? This fucker's bad. All right. Yeah, I've been meaning to clip that for a minute now. That's ironic. Hold up, is my battery about to die? No, I still got 2 bars left on this Badger. All right, let's do this. All right. So we're gonna do this. Spray. Let's see, I need to spray the end of this. All right. Peel back this onion. Let's see. Lick your finger so no fingerprints. Get this fucking stick. And hurry the hell up. Spray away in case anything's sitting on the edge of that, or the tip of this nozzle. Roll it around and go to work. Unroll it. Right. And the quicker this gets on the glass, the less chance of a fucking bug or a particle or anything getting trapped. Come on, don't be falling off on me like that, you bastard. Get trapped in between it, right? So that's the goal, is to get it the hell on here. Plus, it's the water's drying off of it, evaporating. So you got a bunch of shit happening at one time. Let's hurry the hell up. Having long arms, I'd hate to see somebody with short arms trying to do this shit. I've got a 6'5" wingspan. And I still have to stretch like I'm one of them dudes off of the Fantastic Four, you heard me? Let's see, go back. Right there. And I like this little trick Matt showed everybody. You just pull this liner, and if you're fucking careful, it'll basically just unroll it for you right into place, just about. Touching nothing but the glass. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Don't crease it. Because, it's fucking begging to get creased. It would love to have you start all the way over from scratch. That would make this film's day. It can be evil in a way. Scoot over, you prick. See right there how it's trying to fuck me. It's got a mind of its own. It's like a bad child that don't want to listen. It likes to write on walls and shit and smoke cigarettes when you're not looking. All right, as long as you get the air out, it's all downhill from here. Make sure there's no light gaps. I heard some people like leaving light gaps. Hold up. I don't roll like that. That's another, hold up. See how it's bumping up against it right there? Shift this bitch over. Relieve that. See if you got like a little bubble on the side there. Means it's hitting something. Now only you can screw this up. This is the part where if you fuck up from here, you just need to call it quits, dude. Find something else to do. So I'm going from the middle down, always working from the middle out. And yeah, I'm using the, what is that? That's on the outside. I'm using the Blue Max. That's my only one. Cleaning, installing, prepping. Every fucking thing. Why do I roll like that? I saw John Wagner himself. What is that shit? Do it on video. Is this on the outside? What is this shit? I don't know what this is, but there's like shit in between here. Unless I'm tripping. See, I fucking did. I think I did jinx myself. Maybe I didn't. I see like little circles, dude. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck could that be? I don't know what that is, dude. Is this on the outside? No, it's something else on here, bro. I don't know what this is. Unless I'm just seeing shit. Let me put this squeegee, this rest of this shit out, and I'll see what the fuck is going on. Let me see, because I know I cleaned the fuck out of that windshield, dude. What am I looking at here? The dryer sheet. Hold on, let me get this water. Yeah, I think that's the dryer sheet, man. I'm retarded, dude. God, something's wrong with me. I think I need to get my vision checked again. Actually, I do have an eye doctor's appointment. I might need to get there sooner than later. It's the dryer sheet on the outside, bro. What the fuck? What's wrong with me, bro? How does water getting back in here? Like I can hear it gushing. It sounds horrible, but bro, like that soak rope. It like when you pull it out, dude. There's one time I had it lift the film up, bro. Got dirt and shit on it. I had to redo it. I was like, never again. Never. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna fucking hold up. I was gonna say. I'm gonna use this. I wasn't going to, but whoopsies. Where's my little $40 fucking tool? This little thing. It might be 20, but it's closer to 40 than 0. I'm pretty sure. I like it though. I had one and left it in this dude's car. I never got it back. See now, I think it's good for like a sideways swiper tool, but fucking, I'm gonna use this to push this down. I like how this has that rubber fucking edge to it. They sell some squeegees, dude, some bulldozers, like this green one that's bent up like this, that has like brown Teflon tape. And dude, I don't know why they do that, because that brown Teflon tape, dude, will scratch the shit out of your film. And I found that out the hard way. I put that brown Teflon tape. I bought some extra. I bought a roll of it, dude, to have some extra. And then I put it on my plotter. You know, it's like I was trying all kinds of different shit for my cutting strip on the plotter, and that worked okay. I think you can use it. I think you can use any type of tape, dude. I think it don't matter as long as it's got like an edge, But what I did find out was I put that Teflon tape on the end of a squeegee blade, and I was like, I wonder if this will kind of make the blade like new again, right? You know me, dog. I'm always trying to save $1. So I was like, if I can just use this Teflon tape, bro, a new squeegee blade, like if it gets a nick on it, instead of buying another one, if I can just be a cheapo, that would save all kinds of money. So that's what I did. And it was gliding across the film great, dude. Excellent. It was gliding so smooth. And then I looked at it in the light. Dude, it was scratched. It looked like 2 cats attacked the film, dude. Looked like this car, it looked like the vehicle was full of cats. And they were going nuts. Bro, I didn't realize it, but in the light, it was just scratched everywhere. I was like, holy shit. I was like, hold up, wait a minute. They put this on the, hold up. They put this on the fucking new bulldozers, bro, on Amazon. What the, and this is scratching the film up. And I think people don't notice it because they typically use it at the bottom of the front windshield or the back of the bottom of the back windshield. So you don't see them little micro scratches, but it does, dude. I lit the rest of the rolls I had on fire with a blowtorch. Coming to find out, I had one more left later on. But yeah, dude, do not use that. I don't know why they put that on the, because it's actually like a fabric material, dude. And if you think about it, it makes sense. It's like woven fabric, and it scratches. And it comes standard on some of those tools, dude. Only thing that's safe, I think, is that slip tape. That clear, it's like, I think it's PET tape. But that brown tape, dude, use it if you want to. And I think somebody had to have been mistaken. Somebody must have thought, hey, this will probably work good on window tint. And nobody noticed it, dude, because you're just using this at the bottom of it, so you can't see those little micro scratches. But it's scratching the shit out of it, bro. Believe it or not. Ripley's, believe it or not. It is scratching the hell. So I don't touch it. I don't use it. And I low-key think it's dangerous to use on that, because if the film glides across it, well, it would actually be gliding across the liner, so that'd be safe. But if you do what I do, and sometimes use the Sharpie with the plotter, and you have the liner facing up, so that way you can just peel the whole thing off, then it may scratch your it may scratch the actual film. Just FYI. What am I doing, dude? This needs to be for dirty ones. I'm pretty much done here. I got a little sidetracked, but 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5 hours? Hell yeah. If I didn't get sidetracked and start bullshitting, it would have been good. But yeah, pretty sure they weren't in a rush, so at the end of the day, it's all good. Kind of like when I was waiting on that painting from a old buddy of mine. And it took them 1.5 years, and I found out it actually only took them like around 1.5 hours or 2 hours of actual working time. I said, what the? But I wasn't really tripping because it looked so damn good. So I do the 2-tail method. I found out if you don't, there's gonna be dry streaks. So spray, like I thought just to clean glass, You just spray the shit on there and it says, you know, streak free. Yeah, if you do it the right way. If you just spray it on there and then just wipe it off with a wet rag and you don't come back behind it with a dry one, dude, it's gonna be streaky. I didn't know that until after I got done quote unquote cleaning a customer's windshield, one of my clients' windshield, and he pulled out and he came back and he's like, you got a towel I could use, like a microfiber? And I'm thinking, for what? I just fucking cleaned it. Then I got to thinking, hold up, am I doing something wrong? Always got to ask yourself that, I think. And then I got to thinking, am I cleaning this wrong? And I looked at it and I was like, whoa, in the light, I was like, damn, it is a little streaky. So I looked up on YouTube how to clean glass. That's simple, and it's like 2 towel method. You can even just use straight cold water, just cold water and 2 towels. That'll do it. There's different ways. There's plenty of wrong ways. Like if you just spray the shit on there and just wipe it off like that, I think it might not be the best way. I think the best way to go about it is to use a 2 towel method, like a wet one, then come behind it with the dry one like this. I think that's the best way to get it done. Right there, boys and girls. I can't wait to see this out in the sunlight, bro. I'm a bad mother, watch your mouth when it comes to the windshields. I gotta say, dude, I think very few people, at least around here, let's see, I think it's because I know, and so I've been in situations where, man, if I fuck this up, like in the beginning, I had no film left. I was going to have to reschedule when I was real broke, and I was at the end of the roll, and I fucked up like 4 times. I had enough to do like 5 windshields, and I fucked up 4 times, and it's like I felt that pressure. So now it's like I'm kind of used to it. Like if you screw this up, you're starting over, and at first that would almost make me screw up. Like, oh God, I'm shaking in my boots. Like when the coach says, if you miss this free throw during practice, the whole team's running. Everybody's looking at you, thinking quietly to themselves in their head, some out loud, don't miss it, man, don't miss it. We just got done running 10 suicides, bro. I can't do it. Don't miss it, JC. Don't miss that fucking free throw. And you're like, God, they're all gonna be mad at me. But really, fuck it, because if they were up here, they'd be feeling the same way. I miss it, I miss it. It's basketball, we run. And you miss it, they're like, damn. Why don't you practice more? Man, you got to get better at free throws. I don't want to do all this running. Then quit the team. You missed a free throw. Dude, didn't we watch Donovan Mitchell miss 3 free throws in a row? He got fouled on a 3 for the Cavaliers. Of course, they're out of the playoffs now. Got fouled on a 3, missed every fucking free throw. Professional. And he's a guard. Get some touch-ups. So, yeah, so that pressure, hold up, just a dry one. Yeah. And sometimes some things don't show up until you see them out in the sunlight. I don't give a damn how many LED lights you got. Am I right? I could use some more lights now. I'd like to put some lights on that garage door. I was watching this dude, his handle is Chance the Rapper. I think, no, Paradox the Rapper. I'm retarded. Paradox the Rapper with a W. He's probably one of the highest subscriber having YouTubers for reviews, whatever, you get what I'm saying. He has like the most reviews for car wrapping. Pretty cool dude. He's like an Asian cat, and he makes really good instructional videos on wrapping, how to do it. Anyways, where's this fucking go? What was I talking about again? Something about wrapping. Shit, I forgot what I was even saying, dude. I'm retarded. I might go back and remember what I was talking about. Something about noticing shit in the line. Anyways, I'm gonna put this on. These are simple, really. Just go here and you twist. Kind of like a VW, but these are, in my opinion, way easier to put on and take off than a VW rear window. What was I talking about, man? They're bugging the shit out of me now. This part takes off freaking day, dude. Where's this even go in at? Right there, like that. That don't feel right at all. That don't feel right, mister. Son of a man. There. When you hear it smack, it almost cracked the glass. It's on there. Snap, crackle, and pop, a ninja. That's all she wrote. All right. I can't remember what the fuck I was talking about, dude. All right, now to tape everything up. 5 hours. I gotta let this gangster know it's ready. All right, so I got this wide tape, so I don't have to use so many damn pieces. I can just knock it out in one go. What is it, the 17th? So I put 2 days, 5. Oh yeah, all right, let's see if it's wet or dry. Dry as a biscuit, dude. Dry as a biscuit, bro. That's crazy, isn't it? 0 moisture. And I use a shit ton of water, as you've seen. Like if I rub this on the glass, it won't even leave a streak. I'm gonna have to call Jade and see if he wants to play basketball, dude. Pretty fucking nice outside, I must say. Hell yeah, it is a basketball day. We'll have to ride this fucking 4-wheeler. All right, tape. Once you get done, 2 days later, 19. Shit. I never hook those things back up. Number 1, because they're hard as hell. Number 2, because if I don't do it right, I'm liable if they get in a fucking car crash and it wasn't installed properly. I let them do that. Hell yeah, son. Micro fudge fiber. New thing of glass cleaner. Put this in their front door. And then I'll put my sticker right there so they know who did it. They know what type of film. Precision window films. Oh my God, I want to shoot my pocket. And hold up, so this is 10X. No, I did use that too, yeah. So 5X. And I know what I used on each one. Where's the number? Hold up, where the fuck? Where's the other one, dude? Damn, I've got these mixed up. Fuck. There's another box somewhere. Son of a bitch. Man. Fuck. Oh, well, fuck it. I just won't turn this. I gotta get more organized, dude. I've got shit everywhere, bro. I've got fucking, I don't even know what this is. Shit. This is ceramic pro black. That's just a sample. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get all my shit together, dude. I've got shit everywhere, dude. It's worse than my house. All right, fuck it. All right, I'm out of here. Everybody stay